Good morning, my friends, and welcome to our Destiny world. DRBMiller here. How's everybody doing today? Nice fresh day here in London suburbs. Not as warm as it was last week. I think we had some rain during the night, so nicely refreshed. And I was able to have a really good night's sleep. The air was definitely not as humid as recently, and fully rested. And we are starting our Destiny 1 stream yet again an hour later, thanks to our Destiny 2 Forsaken stream last night. And as I said earlier in the week, it is a bit difficult to fit everything in, but I'm trying my best well, in addition to the fact that I want to be working on the game. And it's just been a bit tricky. As you know, our viewers have voted that Destiny 1 needs to stay our favourite main game pegged to the channel, so we are having our day stream always dedicated to Destiny 1, which of course is happening today as well. But Destiny 2 Forsaken is a wonderful game, and if you are in possession of the complete edition, you know that there is so much content to get through. There are so many activities, quests, sub-quests, tasks, story missions, bounties, you name it, and it's just truly remarkable. The quantity of activity that you get with that complete edition is second to none. So if you are wondering whether to get it, head to PlayStation Store and purchase it for $34.99. That includes also your annual pass, and you will absolutely be not disappointed. We've had Imperial Sniper here the other day, and he watched my broadcast and basically took up this advice, purchased it, and I think he's already playing Forsaken and he's delighted. He didn't tell me what the experience was, but I'm quite certain that he would have not been disappointed, considering that all he got was indeed providing it with a wealth of information and plenty of activity for many days, well, hours, days, weeks and years to come. And obviously, as you complete all of that content, you'll be more than ready to engage with Shadowkeep in September, the new chapter of Destiny that we all of us cannot simply wait to unravel. So last night I carried on with my Warlock in Destiny 2 Forsaken, and I completed all the adventures which were there given to me by the Spider. It meant that all of those barons, well, the majority of them have been neutralized, and I believe one or two are still left. Those two were not included in the adventures, and those two will be, I guess, completed through the story missions. And one of those, the Mad Bomber, was very, very difficult to deal with, and thanks to Taco Inquisition, who was watching the broadcast and who joined me in co-op yesterday, I was able to complete it. But otherwise I did struggle quite a bit, and I have to say some of those adventures and missions are absolutely construed for a three-piece, and you can really tell as to why when you're doing them, because the activity that happens and the enemies come from all ends, and if you have 2 or 3 players positioned correctly, then it's a lot easier to get through. And the adventure called the Mad Bomber is one of those. And the adventure is quite similar to the Prison of Elders, because you have to be defusing mines in addition to defeating all the enemies. So if you've done it, then you know basically how difficult it is. If you haven't, then beware and make sure you are doing the game with another person, and therefore you'll be having less of a difficulty in completing it. The next step is going to be continuing the stories of Forsaken, and I'll do that possibly tonight, if not then from tomorrow. And I have to say I have a difficulty with that glitch that keeps occurring, and we've had it yesterday, I think about half a dozen times. I come to a certain area and then the characters are not there to be seen. The enemies are not there, and I can't really progress then with the game, but to go back to orbit and then reload the whole thing and restart. That is a serious concern for me and for the gamers and for our viewers, and I'm contacting Bungie to find out as to why this is persisting. I'm not sure whether anybody else is having the same sort of issue, but it is continuously happening, and for some reason it's been on an increase during the recent weeks. So basically the way it works is you are, let's say, to complete any mission, could be a patrol, could be an adventure or story mission, and you are proceeding to that area, and suddenly that area is completely bare. There are no enemies, there's no activity, and you actually don't know what on earth is going on. It was easy to spot yesterday as we went back to the Spider's bunker, and then neither the Spider nor Petra were there. So you know that something is seriously wrong. So I went back to orbit, I got back in, and the same thing kept persisting for quite some time. absolutely no idea what the causal factor is. If anybody does know, then please let me know, because I really need to know what to do, if there is a way of resolving it, or whether this is a glitch that keeps happening. So, you know, one way or the other, I will be in contact with Bungie, but I think that getting a response will take a little while, and I need to know what to do in order to prevent that from taking place during my broadcast, because everybody is then a bit tired of watching the areas which have basically no enemies or friends. So we'll carry on with Destiny 2 Forsaken on another night, just like I said, and today we'll proceed with Destiny 1 as usual. We've had our junior gamer member from the US yesterday, Rodri, and he was indeed with us on Saturday as well, and we basically worked on Rodri's game. He is progressing from, I think, about 220 level to 400, and we were able to raise his light about 100 light points, I think, since Saturday, and he also reached level 40, so he was very, very happy. And basically all we do here is community based, as I completed my characters and I basically take up everyone's requests, and then we do things together. And it's been very enjoyable, because Rodri does have lots of story missions to do, as well as the strikes, and we just reached the level of Rise of Iron, and then yesterday we were trying to polish it off with Prison of Elders, and I have to say it got a bit extended, which is what I did not want, considering it was Sunday, and it sort of did interfere with my schedule somewhat. But unfortunately, due to the lag on that section of the game, we failed right at the end, although I believe that the boss that comes out on the round 5 indeed was destroyed, but we all died in that process, and due to the lag the game kind of restarted the last round, so we actually didn't complete the final round, which was disappointing, as I obviously stayed on for about half an hour extra in order to make sure that all was done and dusted. So if Rodri comes in today, we are going to be repeating it, and it's going to be, you know, as enjoyable as it was yesterday. But I was very annoyed because you know, I put like 4 or 5 Galahon rockets in that boss, and he was just not, you know, I thought he was dying at the end, but I got killed in the process, and there must have been like a second half lag for the game not to register. So slightly disappointing, but nevertheless, we've had a lot of fun. It's a very entertaining and enjoyable activity for everyone to watch. As you know, for whatever reason, I'm not doing the Prison of Elders that frequently, and then anytime I get anybody else popping in and saying, well, this is the task that we've got to do next, I obviously wholeheartedly accept and crack on together with them. So that was all very good and enjoyable. I'm very happy about the result of our community work together, and we'll carry on today. In terms of the news, I don't actually have many news today for you. I can tell you that the weekend has been very enjoyable. I've had 2 streams a day. We've had Destiny 1 in the morning and Destiny 2 in the evening, and I think everyone enjoyed all the activities. I'm very glad to see that I'm progressing in Forsaken, and I'm staggered by the quantity of things that I have to do there. So, you know, a lot to do before September, and just like what Taco said yesterday, it's going to be quite hard to complete everything, but maybe I'll complete the majority before I get to that Shadow Keep. Also, what I need to say is I was very glad to see Taco coming back to our channel. Taco Inquisition is one of our most dedicated channel members and, you know, followers, and he's been here with the channel right from the beginning, literally from day one, and for you know, whatever reason, he's been very, very busy, and also was changing his place of residence. He was not able to join us for a number of months, so I was in fact a bit worried that perhaps something happened, but indeed that all that worry was dispelled yesterday, as we discovered that everything was well, and Taco did have his new headset, so we were able to talk live on air, and we obviously played the game together, which was wonderful. In fact, I think for the first time, well, not really, I think in the past we did play Destiny 1, but it was for the first time on Destiny 2 Forsaken, so that was really absolutely wonderful. It's always great to see some of our long-term members and followers coming back. It's always great to have them on board, and sometimes it does take a bit of a while if people are changing their work and you know, all other family commitments, which is what unfortunately happens quite frequently in the present day and age. We are no longer having that degree of stability which was present even 10 years ago, and people really have to change many things on short notice which interfere with everything, inclusive of live broadcasting and participation on Twitch channels. So we are going to be doing more of Destiny 1. We'll crack on with a hunter, human male, and he's going to be played by DRBMiller. So stand by and then get ready to proceed. Zionast is here. Hello. Is that the way you pronounce it, Zionast, or is it Zakiast? Zakiast, hello. How are you doing? Thanks very much for joining us, and thanks for being here today. Lucione is here as well. Hello, Lucione. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining our broadcast. Scooby-Doo is here as well. Hello, Scooby-Doo. How are you doing? Lucione is asking, is it possible to play Destiny 2 in co-op with a PC and a PS4 or not? At the moment, this is not possible. And the reason for that is the cross-platform save has not been introduced as yet, right? And we are going to have cross-platform save in September. And once this happens, we are going to be able to import initially all the data from one platform to another. It is not going to be giving us a cross-platform access to play the game, I believe, at that point. The cross-platform gameplay is the next step, so we still have to wait for that to be fully set. Pirates is here. Hello, Flying Pirates. How are you doing, sir? Hope you had a good night's sleep. I should say good day's sleep. Hope you are well rested. And thank you very much for joining us. We've had Taco Inquisition popping in yesterday and joining us for a co-op, and that was wonderful because we've not seen Taco for a while, and otherwise Taco is one of those very valued community members who comes every day, and that was absolutely terrific. So Scooby-Doo's here as well, saying, I'm good, how are you? I'm very, very good, well rested and more than ready to crack on with all of our adventures. The Beast is here as well, saying, I'm very tired today. Well, I guess if you're in the US, it must be quite early in the morning, so I guess you perhaps either got up very early, or indeed you played the games, played the game all night long, which is sometimes what does happen to some of our members, and I always advise against that. I really think being able to play, the games in moderation is the way it works out the best for me. But I can understand it, because some games like Destiny 2, they have lots of tasks, and then you want to do another task, you need to kind of do something else, and then something else, and then the time flies by, and then it's already very late. Now it says it is already 6:21 AM. Well, in London it is 11:21 AM, so you are 5 hours back, I take it, so you must be on the eastern side, right? And it's down to the player preference. Some people like playing games in the evening, others do it during the day. It depends also on availability and the times that one has. So I personally don't really prefer playing games late at night. They really make me a bit awake, and then it's a bit difficult to fall asleep after that. But at the moment I'm trying to squeeze in Destiny 2 Forsaken, so to make sure that I can actually progress in the game and get to perhaps 750 before September, when we get Shadowkeep, and also we get to Destiny New Light. Noah Beast says, I live in Ohio, so it is about 5 hours back. Wonderful, wonderful. Is it hot out there? Scooby-Doo's asking, hey Miller, may I join you? Yeah, you may be able to join me a bit later once I get going with my gameplay. Just make sure that you are also... Yeah, you are my friend. You are my friend on PlayStation, because I think I've seen the message earlier which I responded to. You were saying you were apologizing for coming in yesterday, and I said that was no problem. Everyone needs to request their participation here live online or through messages in order to have a clear picture on what we are doing on our live broadcast, because it's not private gaming, it's in the public broadcast. It is restreamed on 20 different platforms, and then we need to have some clarity on what we do here and who our participants are. And Noah says, in a couple of days I could also play with you. Yeah, sure. Well, you know, we are getting very many people coming in every day, and then sometimes people want to join us, and this is a community-based channel, so we obviously appreciate and welcome everyone. Just everyone who comes in needs to keep in mind that this is a family-friendly channel, so once you come in you need to adhere to the channel rules, which say no swearing, no offensive content, no judgment, no competition, nothing live on air which is considered family and friendly. So everyone needs to subscribe to that, and we always try to make sure that our content is as enjoyable, as entertaining, and as polite as possible. You know, I know people can get carried away with action, but still I have two moderators, and if people start swearing, then you know what happens next. So I do not want that to happen to anyone. But moderators are not going to inform me, they'll take action, and I'll get reports in due course. So, and NoDB says, in a couple of days I could also play with you, of course, and just let us know. And also, just to clarify, I think in view of what Scooby-Doo said earlier via private message, anybody who wants to be live online and doing some, you know, live sort of co-op or teamwork here with me on my channel will always need to book a place, which means you either need to send a message in advance indicating you want to come in, or you will communicate here through Twitch. On some days, I mean, basically my preference is to bring in a team as early as possible, because I prefer playing Destiny in a team, right? And that means I'd start with a team maybe 30 to 45 minutes after my broadcast began, because the first part of my broadcast is all about community, it's all about the introduction, right, and talking about lots of different issues. Today we are sort of shortening up and streamlining the actual gameplay because we started late. But otherwise, if we start around 10 o'clock, then you know we have 1 hour of community discussions, and then we crack on with gaming. And during that hour, everybody can request participation. But keep in mind that if people book their space a day in advance, they will have obviously priority access. And this is what happens. So my preference is to get a team in early, and then we start with that team, and the team stays the same more or less throughout the session. The reason for that is you will have a team that has certain tasks, and these tasks then are providing us with continuity. You know, that's the idea. Like for instance with Rodri, who's working on his game, if he's here with us for 5 hours, then we know exactly what we are doing. Otherwise, you know, random ins and outs could sometimes be a bit confusing. Also, sometimes you'll have people who perhaps want to collect materials or do patrolling, and that may not be always about 25-30 minutes. You come back to it again at a later stage. You know, keep in mind this is a live broadcasting channel. We want to provide the best possible content for everyone, and we want that content to be you know, streamlined and hectic and exciting, whilst collecting materials or doing some other mundane tasks. Perhaps it's not as entertaining as some other activities. So, you know, it's a question of preference. Coming back to my point, I usually select a team and then we stay with that team throughout the morning. Although, by saying that, if we were to have, let's say, 4 or 5 requests for separate teams, then we would obviously change and make sure that everybody gets their piece of pie. And Flying Pirate says, I just got home from work. Yeah, so it must have been home. So that would be, well, that'd be probably, yeah, 12 hours ago roughly. You would have gone to work, stayed there, and now you'd be going back home. It's really funny how it works because of, you know, the time zone difference. I do have people popping in saying we're just getting ready to work, and people work all sorts of shifts. Some people work early shifts from 6 or 7 in the morning, others do it from 1, and then obviously some people do it from 8 or 11. Depending on the type of work to do. And I feel for you guys, because doing lengthy night shifts is very, very draining in the longer term, and if possible it's the best if one can avoid it, but you know, it's not always possible, and I've done nights also sometimes, and they've been particularly draining on me because I do not prefer that sort of you know, activity. I also find that if I sleep during the day, my sleep is not of the same quality. I rest, but I can wake up and then feel that I'm not fully rested, you know, compared to the usual cycle from, let's say, midnight to 9 o'clock in the morning, that sort of thing. Because I did say a few times, compared to some other people, I actually need a lot of sleep. and I on average sleep 8 to 9 hours per night, which means if I sleep a lot less, I can barely survive the day, and I really sort of pay attention to that. The reason for that is quite clear. I always, you know, I kind of wake up and then I do everything, and then I, you know, go to bed and sleep. So the days are very lengthy with, you know, kind of packed with activity, which means I get quite tired. Scooby-Doo says, I have a King's Fall Totems checkpoint on 390. If you're up for a message me on PS4. King's Fall is a raid, and I'm not doing any raids, so no, I will not be doing any raids at the moment. We are working on a plan which is going to be creating several raid teams here, and we'll start with raids back to back from September, late September, come October onwards, and that is going to be a new structure for the channel as we celebrate our first year anniversary, because in September I'll be celebrating 12 months on Twitch with this channel, that is, and we've had a wonderful year. It's probably one of the best years in a decade, really, in the last decade. I really thoroughly enjoyed it and built a very, very good community of video gamers and veterans, which has been very, very engaging, highly active, and very entertaining for everyone. So I'm very, very grateful to everyone, and we'll be doing many raids from that point onwards, because as I completed my characters, if I'm, for instance, doing everything which is kind of interesting for myself, or you know, providing everyone with highest quality content, then it will be the top tier activity, and that will be Siva Heroic Strikes, the weekly tasks such as some Crucible, the Nightfall, Prison of Elders, as well as your weekly raid and raids in general. So, you know, that is the next step. But presently I'm not doing any raids, because raids are all about teamwork. I've not done it many times, and I will need to really first of all learn on what to do in those raids, and then secondly I'll need to get those teams together, and that is going to be the next step. And another beast says, if only I could get carried through King's Fall. Well, you know, the raids are very difficult, and the best way of doing it is if you are participating in a team of veterans. So you'll have 4 or 5 veterans in a team, and you'll be brought in order to learn, and for that you probably will need to advertise. Doing any raids with randomly selected team is a non-starter. Do you know what I mean? I think it is a lot more difficult, and also it then depends on what people you have in that team, because you will get people who are not keen on those who are not very experienced, and then you can have some arguments breaking out and pleasantries, which is obviously best avoided at all times. So I personally recommend to everyone who is sort of learning about the raids to be advertising. And how do you do that? Do you know? Well, first of all, you can open a Reddit thread. Remember that. Reddit thread. Or you can go to existing Bungie threads, which are the dedicated threads for Destiny 1 and 2, and post a message in there saying, I'm learning about King's Fall and Crow Descent and all the other raids, and I'd like to join an experienced team in order to learn more. And then people will see that, because all the hardcore gamers, they use Reddit, right? So remember that Reddit is your bread and butter. And then they will message you. They'll say you can join us, you can participate. I've had some wonderful experiences with experienced teams, because a few raids that I've done exactly like that, and it was a terrific experience. It was literally just a good walkthrough in learning on what to do, properly guided. People told me exactly what I had to be doing, and it worked. And then we've had also a couple of situations where our community members wanted to pick up something right at the beginning from the raid and didn't have time, and it was a randomly selected team, and it didn't work at all. It was a nightmare. So really, quite frankly, my preference is for the former rather than the latter. So that's the way to do it, right? And Scooby-Doo says, I do carries every day. So Scooby-Doo obviously is quite experienced with those raids, so you can probably team up with Scooby-Doo, and then if Scooby-Doo has his team of Destiny veterans with him, you'll be able to participate. So that's basically the way to do it. In addition to Reddit, you can talk here on my channel and request assistance, and you can post Twitter messages. Twitter messages are also very useful and very effective, because people will spot those messages, if you're writing them, absolutely make sure you have hashtags in the message. And what you write is, I would like to learn more about raids and participants too long. I would like to join an experienced raid team, right? I'm a beginner, I'm a learner, or something like that. That's the message. And then you hashtag Destiny 1, hashtag Bungie, hashtag Destiny Raids, hashtag New Raider, hashtag New Team, right? So these hashtags need to be there, because if you are not using hashtags, nobody will be seeing your message. Hashtags pop up on your search engine, and that doesn't include just Twitter, includes any other. So, you know, it's very useful and important to put those hashtags in there, and then you'll be able to get your new participants and your new teams. You'll be able to join, build new friendships. Also, the other thing you can do is by watching the channel here. When you see people participating live on air, when you see the messages or the gameplay, you can also approach them directly. So you can say, I've watched you through DRBMiller's Gaming Dialogue channel, and you seem to know quite a lot about Destiny, and you know, I'd like to really find out more about raids. And then they'll always respond. Always make sure that you put in that reference point that you watched that person here on the channel, because you will find that lots of community members will not appreciate random approaches, but when they know that somebody is a member of a channel-based community, they will immediately pop in and help, you know. And Scooby-Doo says, Noah Beast, hit me up when you have time. So as you could see, Noah, you are getting some support from our community membership here, and Scooby-Doo is quite happy to help you. So you already have one person who will be able to help you with your raids, and I'm sure that Scooby-Doo may have other friends who are his teammates who will be able to help you as well. Don't forget, raids are a team effort. You will need to have 6 people participating, and then you know, that team will be able to carry on. It does take a lot of time and practice, as you need to learn what to do in that team. Don't forget, in a randomly selected team, people may want to do exactly the same thing, and then it becomes confusing and troubling. And you know, it's best practice with the same team. That's certainly my opinion. And if you have a steady team, then whatever you do in a raid is always interesting to watch. It is dynamic, and it provides everyone with a good walkthrough. You know, people can learn from that activity, and that team can strategize. Sometimes one person can be using Galahorn, you know, on another occasion they'll be using Dark Drinker, or you know, any other exotic weapon like Black Spindle, and then the other person could be doing exactly the opposite. And you know, you kind of construe your tactics and strategies accordingly. And Noah says, I got you. Like I said, in a couple of days I'll have my PS4 to play. Well, you know, that's going to be in a few days, but what you can do is you can team up with just a minute. Yeah, Noah, don't wait for PlayStation to arrive. Just make all that prep work already. Team up with those people, talk to them here and on other forums, and you know, make sure they're already on your list. And then once your console arrives, you can crack on from the word go. Do you know what I mean? You build your prep work before you get the console, and you talk about the game, and you know, you discuss various issues, and you find out how certain tasks can be completed. You know. Just bear with me. I can't see all the messages on my display. I need to look at the other one. Scooby-Doo says, you could always watch the raid on YouTube to know how to raid a little bit. And I says, I can do all of the Kreuter and some of the Raft of the Machine and King's Fall. I can't do Vault of Glass at all. And Scooby-Doo says, you can always hit me up. My name is PSN Scooby-Doo, and then there's the number. Well, Noah, just add Scooby-Doo straight away. Add Scooby-Doo to your PlayStation list, and then you can private message as well as talk here on my channel. And you know, that's the best way. You can also communicate through messages, but I think private messages on PSN app or PlayStation app are the easiest way of connecting, because you get them on your Android, on your mobile phone, and then you can answer immediately. A very, very good way of teaming up, you know. I don't like random messages, and I have a filter which is preventing this overall. But then, because this is a public broadcast, I get a lot of people, you know, popping in with questions and requests. But as this is a mature channel, I should say, this is a channel which delivers more of a kind of mature content with a serious approach to gaming. I very rarely get anybody who is coming up with nonsensical messages. Everybody is serious and wants to really kind of learn and progress forward and make new friends and create new bonds. Although they're saying that we had a few trolls, but all of them have been obviously tackled by my moderators and Twitch safety department. Right, so let's have a look. Right, so we talked to Noah and to Scooby-Doo, and I need to do a bit of admin in here to make sure I'm ready for all that is to follow. Our friend Rodri is not here today. He said he's going to pop in.
Let's see what you found out.
But
there.
it is possible that if he was doing the game during the night, that he is asleep.
One of the rest. Yes.
Because Rodri asked me to do the Prison of Elders today, if possible, as we were not able to complete right at the end. And that was indeed very disappointing. You know, what happens is if you are pushed for time, then the best way of dealing with it is by not entering certain activity, because otherwise it just becomes highly stressful. And the Prison of Elders was turning out to be lengthier than expected, because our friends were somewhat underpowered, and therefore it was more difficult for them to tackle those enemies. And Noah's asking, do you have a social media? Scooby-Doo says, yeah, but social media for me is a private thing. Well, you know, being able to communicate directly through PlayStation app, you can send private messages, is the best and the easiest way of communicating with the gamers who are on that platform. And you'll have the same with Xbox and PC, so, you know, it's one of the best ways. On the other hand, discussing openly certain issues is the best done in a public forum, either on Reddit or on Twitter or here on Twitch. So, you know, you've got different options. If you want to discuss something in depth, do it live on air or through Twitter and Reddit. If you want to ask very kind of crisp, short messages, you can just send them through PlayStation app. And Scooby-Doo says, I'm making a public group on Instagram with experienced raiders. Instagram is a very good way of connecting, and I would most highly recommend it to everyone. I don't have that much time for regular postings, but I post concept art and screenshots, which are games related, games that I'm sort of currently playing. And it is a very good way of connecting with lots of gamers, because everyone is, you know, looking at photographs, everyone likes watching rather than writing, and then you get instant messages. So very, very good way. Just keep in mind, Instagram is being accessed by more than 1.5 billion people worldwide, which means you will have an influx of messages which sometimes are not really the best if you are not setting up some privacy settings and, you know, having some filters. But, you know, a good idea to be having Twitter, Instagram and Facebook attached to any kind of gaming activity. But what needs to happen is you need to have your gaming hub kept separate from kind of private. So you create your own Instagram, Twitter and Facebook, which is just dedicated to gaming, you know, so it's like your own business in there, rather than mixing your other activities. You'll find that social networking forums work the best if they are divided into those kind of interspheres, you know. People who are mixing their private content with their work, with their leisure activities, that doesn't really work, because, you know, it will not attract that many viewers and participants. People will just ignore. Because principally, the way it works is similar to what you have on Instagram. When you type on search cosplay, you'll get everyone who does cosplay. You type in on search Destiny, you'll get everyone who does Destiny. You know, it's about a niche interest, and filters will be providing you with that content. So that's the idea. If I was to be having one Instagram that combines films with music and with video gaming, it just wouldn't work, because you have separate communities with separate interests and not interested in those things being kind of put together. Albeit, you may still talk about films live on air, or mention a few things through the content, but the actual focus will have to be on that specific content, i.e. video gaming or film or music, depending on what the interests are. Alright, so that's been completed. Can't have any more glimmer, but I'll purchase some
what do you need, Hunter?
synths in here, because I'm getting a lot of glimmer at all times, so I will do these.
Thanks.
Just to minimize.
You know what you need.
And I want to see my inventory. Yeah, it's exactly the same. 130 I have of special and heavy ammunition synthesis, and that's pretty good. And I'll be able to collect some glimmer.
It couldn't
Look
possibly
at the
be that
bounties.
simple, could it? Cade's scouts have brought us some intriguing discovery. Put it to good use, Guardian. Come back soon. We need the challenge.
Okay, so we are there. So that's been resolved. Now I'm ready to crack on with some adventures. Okay, so Scooby-Doo, do you want to come in? If you can kindly confirm. If Scooby-Doo wants to come in, I'll bring you in straight away. And keep in mind, this is a family-friendly channel. You're going to be live on air for the first time, and there's going to be no. Yeah, Scooby-Doo wants to. Yeah, we have to adhere to the family-friendly content. So once we are live on air, we are not to be swearing. We are not to be talking about other gamers in a judgmental kind of format, or we don't talk competitively, and we just keep everything nice, sweet, and polite and family-friendly. Okay, so I'll bring in our friend Scooby-Doo. I don't see you. Are you logged in? Are you currently logged in? If you are, I don't see you there. Bear with me, I need to double check what your user ID is there. I thought it was exactly the same. Right, I can see Scooby-Doo now. Scooby-Doo joined, so I'll bring you in. Right to my fire team, there we are. And I'll send you also my party chat. I need to tell you, Scooby-Doo, the party chat needs to be always switched on public settings, right? So when I send you my party chat, make sure your party chat is on public, because we want everyone to hear you, and also we want all we do here to be fully recorded for playback. So please double check that your party chat is on public, so that both live on air we can be heard, and as well as we can obviously enable recording to be as it should, so everybody can watch us and listen to us through the YouTube replay. Okay, so let me just get Scooby-Doo. Yeah, chatting party. I've sent you my party chat, so you should be able to hear me. We'll just wait for our friend Scooby-Doo. Hello there, can you hear me? Hello. Can Scooby-Doo hear me? Hello. I can see that you joined our party. Oh, hello. Hi, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. I just have to repeat the channel rules. It's for the legal purpose. We are a family-friendly channel, and then when we are live on air, we all have to be as family-friendly as possible, so we don't swear, we don't get carried away with massive excitement, and we try to keep everything family-friendly and as attentive to our other community members as possible. So that's very important. And also the privacy settings on party chat have to be on public for everyone to hear us at all times, also for the recordings to be fully enabled. Alright, so this is what needs to happen, and we have Scooby-Doo here with us, so shall we crack on with some activity? What would be your preference? What do you fancy doing?
I already did Nightfall this week. So, have you done the Challenge of Elders?
Yeah, I've done everything which was the weekly tasks. I don't really have any leftovers, but what we can do is we can do the Nightfall again if you want it, or we can just crack on with some story missions and some strikes, which is what we usually do here. I don't actually do PvP because of my internet speed. In my area they're not giving us fiber optic, which means I can't be having a good upload speed, and then that causes many problems with PvP. My upload speed is 1, and the guys are having like speeds up to 1000 in the Crucible, so it's a non-starter. I can do sometimes some warming up, but that's about it really. It doesn't provide us with an opportunity to engage in full, right? So let me see. We could do literally any of those activities. Are you happy to? Yeah, I thought we can crack on with some Siva heroic strikes in order to warm up, and then we can do some story missions, the weekly story missions later. Maybe some Prison of Elders as well. So that will give a nice variety. Alright, so for the benefit of our viewers, we have Scooby-Doo and myself, a team of 2, and we'll crack on with some Siva heroic strikes. Just want to ask Scooby-Doo, you played Destiny from the beginning? Are you also one of the Destiny veterans since 2013?
Yeah, it came out in 2013, and I bought it, and I played it, then stopped playing it for like 2 years, and then went on again. And now I only do like carrying or just strikes and such.
Yeah, because you complete your characters and 4400, and which is understandable. The vast majority of people who've completed everything, what they'll do is they'll pop in and then they'll help other community members with various tasks, and then they do the weekly tasks. Are you also doing Destiny 2 Forsaken?
I bought it, and I need some space in my PlayStation, some gigabytes.
Yeah. It's a massive game. It's 120
I'm working
gigs.
on it.
Yeah. I mean, I can tell you that with Destiny 2 Forsaken, if you were to be are you in possession of the Year 1 game, just the base game, or do you have the complete edition that's got everything, all the content?
I have the Year 1 game.
Yeah. The Year 1 game is very different to what you get on complete edition and the recent updates. You know what I mean? It is very slim on certain activities, and it's a bit like a game that's just evolving, that's sort of still in progress. Whilst when you get complete edition, or what was sold previously as digital deluxe edition, you get the entire content that includes the annual pass and all updates. And that is very, very different. I'm telling you this because I've also played Destiny 2 Forsaken. Well, Destiny 2, in fact, not Forsaken. Destiny 2 Year 1, physical copy, right? And it was, I liked it, but it was not as busy, and lots of enemies were not particularly strong, and But as I downloaded the complete edition and managed to access all that content, the game's been completely reworked. So my recommendation to everyone at the moment is the complete edition is offered on the price of $34.99, which is like 70% off, and you get the annual pass. So it's 3 seasons and all that content together with all the updates, with all the DLCs, Forsaken included, as well as the reworked Year 1. So it's a no-brainer. If you got any savings, that's the best thing to do, because your experience of the game will be completely different if you started out on the complete edition compared to the other. Do you know? Because a lot of people pop in here and they say, well, we don't want to play Destiny 2 Forsaken because we played the Year 1 and it's just completely not good. It's very, very bad. It's much worse than Destiny 1. And that's because they've not played all that's been introduced ever since, the first few months. And they're categoric about not wanting to play it or not wanting to buy it. And I think they're missing out on some absolutely tremendous gameplay experience and also a lot of additional content. So just a tip, if you were considering whether to do it, it's the best to do it on the complete edition rather than on the Year 1, purely in terms of your experience. And if you let's say if you were to do the Year 1 game and you watch somebody stream and they're doing Destiny 2 Forsaken, you say, hang on a minute, that's so different. It's like a different game. I'm not getting this in my game, So it's just worth keeping in mind. And Axboss is here. He says, where I am, it is offered on €20 for Destiny 2 collection. Is that the complete edition? That's the latest. The complete edition was introduced, I think, during the E3 week, and it's basically a reworked digital deluxe edition previously offered with some extra content, right? So that extra content is in it, therefore it is the complete edition. And don't forget, there will be still running another season after September. We are getting Shadowkeep and also New Light, and that is not included in that complete edition. But what you do have is all the content that will end with 1st of September, right? So everything produced through the seasons, as well as updates and any additional bits of loot and kit is there. And €20, that's on an extra discounted rate. So I can say to you see, I'm not sure whether our US or Australian viewers can access it. It may well be that €20 is offered through some discounted scheme, you know. I'm not sure whether you are getting it for €20 on PlayStation Store. Possibly you are, but presently in the UK it's $34.99, and I know that somebody popped in a couple of days ago from the US and they said it's still $34.99 if you want to buy it, because I assumed that $34.99 was just for the E3 week as a special offer, but actually they kept the price on, but I'm not sure for how long. So, you know, the best thing to do is just to snap it up straight away, because it might disappear tomorrow, and then guess what, you need to pay like £100 for it, which is like 75% more. So, you know, and Axboss says it has Forsaken and everything, so that basically is you know, that's basically the complete edition, the one I've got, and that's the best. So I'm recommending it to everyone, and there were quite a few community members who already purchased it immediately, and they're loving it and enjoying it so far, because the difference is amazing. You know, it's just incredible. If you play the year one and you enter the additional content and all that is on complete edition, it's just the biggest thing you see, the biggest difference you see is when you walk through the open world. There are lots of enemies in there. Whilst previous in the year one there were hardly any enemies, so you're never being kept kind of relaxed. You know, it's activity, events activity at all times, coming from all ends. And you have basically sometimes like you're doing 5 things at once. You're completing a bounty, you're doing a quest, you're doing a patrol, you're following up on a story mission, and you are engaging with some randomly approaching enemies. So, you know, and Axboss says it's in the shops and not PS Store. Yeah, in the shops I guess you can get huge discounts, because they're preparing for you know, the new selection that will be coming out in September, so that's probably the reason. Alright, our friend is waiting here for us to start with the game, Scooby-Doo and myself in that team. So what we'll do is we'll do some Siva Crisis Strikes. Let's just have a look at the modifiers. We got Brawler, Guardian melee damage is greatly increased. We have Berserk, minions of the darkness will not flinch even after massive damage, and this is a dreadful modifier, it causes lots of problems. Solar Burn, solar damage from any source is greatly increased, so solar weapons are preferred. And Heroic, we get many enemies attacking us. So really, to bring to everyone's attention, Berserk is one of the most difficult mods, and what it means is you are destroying the enemies, and let's say they're down to 1% of their life and they're still as strong as if they were 100%. So that's really very, very tricky. And we have Axboss in here, and he says he wants to join us. Can I just ask you, Axboss, are you on my list? Are you one of the friends on PlayStation? If not, you will need to join, and also you need to follow the channel. So if you follow the channel and join the PlayStation, I'll be able to bring you in. And I think probably what we'll do is we'll crack on with the strike, we'll bring you in for our second strike, right? If that's alright with you. So we can do that. There we are. We'll crack on with the first strike. Let's see what this strike is going to be like. Scooby-Doo, are you in the US as well?
No, I'm from Holland.
In Holland? Okay, so you will be... So you will be then experiencing... I'm trying to think about the time zone. It is roughly 1 o'clock. Just approaching, right? 1 o'clock PM.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock roundabout.
Yeah.
Lyrics has brought unsettling news.
So Axboss, you will need to add me, if you can please, yeah.
10x
both
discard
on
has
Twitch
become 10x
and on PlayStation,
Tannis's
and
crew has
therefore
joined
we
the
can then
Splicers.
squad up
They're using
after this
seeding
strike,
to
so that's going to be
reanimate
good.
his body and overtake his territory. Lord Saladin says you were indispensable in old Russia, Guardian. We thought you should be the one to handle this.
The Rodri guy. What light level is Rodri Miller?
Yeah, Rodri was yesterday working on his light level together with me, and let me think, he was
260.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, the best thing for getting higher on power level is or nightfalls, or strikes, or raids. Raids is the best thing you could do to be a higher power level.
That's right. That's right.
Because all the loot. I did it with a friend of mine. He was 290 and we did King's Fall, and he ended up being level, I think 298 or something like that.
Yep, that's correct. It is the best way of doing it. I always recommend to everyone to do strikes and nightfall, because obviously, I know the raids, you get the very best quality loot, you level up quicker. But sometimes it becomes a bit tricky if people can't access certain content, you know. And I think Rodri was saying that it was a bit difficult for him to access some of the content, so we were doing it organically, bit by bit, because I wanted to do the strikes. Yesterday we were doing Prison of Elders, and he would get also some good loot in there. And Axboss says, I'm not joking, but for the last 3 months I was 399, only got to 400. Well, that's true, because what happens is it takes a long while. Because once you get like to 393, 394, it does take a long while to get to that top level. It's a lengthy grind, particularly if you're on one character. We have that. Okay, what we'll do is we'll try to use our sniper on.
If you are 400 on one character, it would be easy to get 400 on the other one. Because you get 400 light level loot.
Yep, that's right. Thank you. I don't know what killed me. It said exploding shank, but I didn't even see that shank in there.
Just don't kill the shriekers.
Do or don't?
Let's just run.
Okay. Just coming back to Axe Boss, it was the same with me. It did take me forever to get my hunter from 399 to 400, and I couldn't get any 400 heavies. That was the lengthiest grind on all 3 characters. Okay, if anyone has a Galahorn, then obviously you can use Galahorn. I'll be using my sword on the ads.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, yeah. I'll use the sword on that on the ads. So. Magazine! I'm out of ammo for my special. won't be able to go up there. Middle thing. No, I can't jump high enough really to get there. Because our friend is just above the beast. I'll change my weapon to Galahorn now. Can't get my ammunition. Oh. Where's our friend? No, I got killed. Thank you. I was just going to revive him. Okay, we're all alive, so that's cool. See whether I can put my synth on. Use Megala on him straight away. Okay. Where is he?
I think there's a few ads alive. Oh, you missed.
I have 2 more rockets, so I think they should really bring him down to... Well, actually, not. I know why he didn't really suffer any damage. It's because of those sievers.
He's really weak.
Yeah, Galahorn killed him.
Prevented Siva from restarting Tanix's mercenary operation. The nanites continue to evolve their function.
The Guardian will have plenty of opportunities
Where's the chest?
to study Siva. The devils are far from...
Do you see the chest anywhere?
Yeah,
Oh,
here.
there it is, yeah.
I don't know. What do you get out of just I don't know.
Cloak of Tannic. Cloak of Perception. Yeah, but Cloak of Tannic's already got. But it'll be useful on another character, so that's fine. It's very hard to get that Cloak of Tannic's. It doesn't really pop up that frequently. So it's good that I got it. You've got your mystery bag as well. So you can open it, so there may be something interesting in there. What we'll do is we'll just leave the matchmaking and we'll bring in our friend Axe, because he wanted to join us. Let's see whether we can get out as quickly as. Yeah, that's right. Let me just bring in our friend Axe. He wanted to join us.
Wait, could we do the Undying Mind one? For the pistol. I don't know. What's it called?
Just give us a second. I want to bring in our friend in first, so we are all squared away. So I'm bringing in Axe. Okay, you're my friends. That's cool. And 1 second. An Undying Mind? You mean one of the story missions or one of the strikes?
You know your pistol?
Yep.
I think it's from, I don't know what's it called, the strike, but like I would like to get the chest and then
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. We can replay the strike separately outside of Siva. right? I mean, outside of Sea of Heroic Strikes, we go to the map. We'll choose the strike. We can do it there, not a problem, and we'll find out what strike that is. Let me just bring in our friend Axe because he is waiting. And
He joined.
He shouldn't have done because I have restricted access in here, so I don't know why the game is yet again opening it. It's really annoying. Every single day before I start my broadcast, I leave my settings on restricted, right? And as I start the game keeps leaving it so switching it back to open. And then sometimes people come in, and it's no one's fault because people don't realize that it's restricted, but it's actually due to the server changing settings as you sort of progress to broadcasting. I don't know why that's happening, but happening every single day. And let me just invite our friend Axe to our party chat. Axe, just keep in mind this is a family-friendly channel, so we don't swear. We are always polite. We keep everything family-friendly at all times, because if we are not, then my moderators step in and they tackle that sort of situation. And they don't really tell me, so people just disappear, you know. So it's very important to keep it family-friendly. And I'm bringing in Axe to our broadcast, so let's wait until Axe comes in. I think we already are a team of 3 in there. Just wait for Axe to join us. Axe, I sent you my party chat request. Oh, Axe doesn't have a mic. Okay, accept the party chat, join it, because you'll be able to hear our conversation through the game. Because if you hear us through the in-game chat, then it'll be like 45-second lag or delay. You wouldn't be able to hear us in real time. So okay, so that's no worries. Axe says he doesn't have a mic, no problem. So we can obviously crack on. I think Scooby was asking for us to do a particular strike. So what we'll do is we'll have a look at the strike. Is that the strike for Fatebringer? Yeah, or for Imago Loop?
Yeah.
For Imago Loop, yeah. Okay, so we'll go to Mars and we'll see where the strike is. Dust Palace. The Undying Mind, right?
Yeah.
That's Undying Mind, and we'll do it on the harder difficulty level, right? We'll do it on the light level 320 as normal, right? You happy with that? Or do we do it on easy?
I don't know, is there a harder version, or
this is the hardest.
just for the challenge?
No, this is the hardest we can get. Yeah, because we can't really modify it. Excuse me. If the Undying Mind, I mean, the fact is, if we were to carry on with Siva Heroic Strikes, it's possible that the Undying Mind would be amongst them, but we can't predict. They're randomly selected, right? So this is the better way.
Yeah.
You can do this one, and because you want to get Imago Loop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So that's cool. We'll crack on with the strike. And it's going to be Scooby, Axe, and myself, a fire team of 3. And just to really kind of tell everyone, yeah, Axe is telling us that we need to play it on 320 because 320 will have a chest. If we would be doing it on these difficulty level, then there would be no chest at the end. Just want to say to everyone, I personally prefer playing Destiny in a team of 3 at all times. So I always want to bring in as many people as possible for us to be doing it as a massive multiplayer online, and that's the way the game needs to be played, really. Also, if you're doing Destiny 2 Forsaken, it is even more important to be in a team of 3, because there are lots of activities in there that are very difficult. We were doing yesterday the Mad Bomber adventure, and it's almost impossible to finish if you're doing it by yourself. So, you know, worth keeping in mind. There we are. Team of 3. And Axe was telling us that we...
I like this place better when it's dead.
We have to really keep it to that 320 level, because then we'll get better quality goods.
Miller,
Yeah.
have you ever done Wrath the Machine?
We were doing it once and we didn't complete because I'm not doing the raids at the moment, you know. I've done, I completed Croy Ascend probably about half dozen times, and then Vault of Glass once, and we'll do the raids from September, October, as I said, because we'll have raids as the main kind of area of activity. Raids are most popular, you know, both for people to play and watch. So that's going to be after we completed 1 year of presence on Twitch. Like a special thing, a new thing, you know? And then we'll do raids back to back. I'll have several teams.
The machine raid is really good for guns.
Oh yeah, yeah. All the raids
guns
are the best.
The machine raid are really good.
Well, generally, all the raids will give you the best quality loot, just like you said. And for anybody who wants to be leveling up, that's the way forward. But because raids are really a proper team effort, I don't like coming in if, you know, like randomly selected teams. You want a team to be a steady team. You build your skills, you do things, you know, together. It becomes very enjoyable and also very interesting to watch. And I've had some very good experiences by doing raids, and then a couple of times, as this is a community-based channel, I was you know, going to help other people, and it didn't really work. Because the teams were kind of quickly put together,
if you
and
have like
just, you know,
3 or 4 experienced people, you should be okay.
yeah. Well, we have many Destiny veterans popping in here every day, so there's going to be no shortage of those guys coming in. But the only trouble there is, you know, if us that are either in the UK or on the continent, we have a different time zone, and I usually stream dev members to come in that early, because in the US it'll be like anything from 1 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock, you know, when I start. So that causes a few problems, and also the vast majority of community members are from the US. Destiny is one of the most popular games ever in America, so, you know, that is what makes the big difference. I don't have my sword, I'm really annoyed. I didn't really switch. Just what I'll do now.
Guardian down.
That Galahorn stayed with me. I don't really want it at the moment. Okay, I'm dead. Because that beast was... Oh no, it was one of those, okay.
Guardian down.
Just a minute. Oh, that was another person in there. Okay. I'm not very good in multitasking. You know, some people can do like 6 things at once. I can just do one thing at a time. And broadcasting requires a lot of multitasking, which means you talk to people and you look at messages and play the game, and then usually when there's a lot of conversations going on, a bit difficult to adjust the game, you know?
Yep.
It's the usual. And as this is a family-friendly channel and we get lots of people coming in, then it gets very hectic at times with the actual conversation at the same time as we are doing a strike or, you know, any kind of hectic activity. So I always apologize to my viewers, but you know, we all have limitations, and that's one of those. Let me just see what Noah is saying. I'm trying to get the Outbreak perfected in Destiny 2. I just need help with the last part of the quest, but the light is 690 and I'm only 345. And Captain Jack's here. Hello, Captain Jack. You know, Captain Jack may be able to help you. So, Captain Jack, have a look at what Noah said. And Captain Jack is a true dedicated veteran of Destiny 2 and Destiny 1 as it goes. And I'm sure he'll be able to advise you. So, definitely have a look. Hello, Captain Jack. How are you doing, sir? Thank you for joining us. And thank you for being here today. And Noah says, I'm on Xbox. Yeah, but, you know, Captain Jack might be able to provide you with some tips on what you need to do in order to get it. And, you know, we talk all the time in here about lots of achievements and different tasks. And it's always great to know from the veterans on, you know, on the best steps how to complete certain things. We were talking about the Hush yesterday. The Hush is that very powerful weapon that you get in Destiny 2. I thought they were tethered. It doesn't appear to be. Where did my tether go then? And Captain Jack says, my advice would be to raise your power level, which means completing bounties. And the system of bounties is significantly different in... oh, look at that, I don't believe it. It's being booted.
Oh, did you get thrown off?
Yeah, one of them just kicked me, and I flew away. Yeah, I was going to say that the system of bounties is quite significantly different in Destiny 2 compared to what we have here. And all the bounties and quests and tasks are kind of banged up together in your pursuits. And it's a bit confusing initially, but then eventually it works out a lot better. Did manage to get rid of that wizard, which is good. That wizard would be definitely affecting us. Yeah, just getting back to Nova. You can just, every single day when you get to the tower, you know, in Destiny 2, just collect all the bounties. All the bounties that there are. And particularly from Tess and from Zavala. And if you are doing anything with a spider, then his bounties are quite good as well. And then you just carry on and pick up any loot, do lots of public events in there. You can do Escalation Protocol. Escalation Protocol also has, you know, sometimes interesting drops. So definitely quite a variety. In fact, Destiny 2 provides us with a much greater variety on what we can do in order to level up, and I quite like that. You know, it's a game really tailored for everyone's taste. So if people like PvP, they can do PvP. If they like PvE, they can do all those Escalation Protocol missions, events I should say, and that's really very, very enjoyable. Actually, Escalation Protocol is probably the most enjoyable activity in Destiny universe altogether for me. I just love it, I think it's really amazing. Captain Jack says, if he's the 345, he'll need to get to level 50. Yeah, no, so have to get to level 50 in order to get those things. And in fact, just like what Captain Jack told me yesterday, leveling up and going up the ladder is quite easy. So there are different ways in which you can do it. It's just, you know, you just have to make yourself like really busy there, loads of different tasks, and then you basically progress forward rapidly.
Who's the one that grabbed the heavy ammo?
Possibly me. Where is it? The one up there.
Do we want to grab it now or?
Possibly, because once the other.
Yeah, switch. Wait, if you are you going to switch to Galorn or?
Yep, I'll do that.
I switched to Galorn. Oh, we pick it. Don't pick it up yet.
Yeah, got my gun.
Yeah, ready?
Ready.
Pick it up.
There we are. We all got it. Cool. No, it says I keep on leveling up, but it always says I'm level 30. Do you have Forsaken and do you have all the other DLC, or are you doing it just on the Year 1 base game? Four rockets have gone in. Yeah, you will
You
need
have
to have
tether?
Forsaken. Yep. Yeah, he's down to 20% now, 30%.
I need to leave. I'll use my ammo soon.
Yeah.
Guardian down.
Don't have a grenade in there. Really got whacked. But I need that. I don't have any. Hang on. I'll put my synth on. I'll be able to use it. Yeah. So that's gonna be it. Yep. Galahon does it.
That's it.
Yeah, Galahon does it. Cool, so that's the chest.
The Black Garden remains
I
here
do not
among
have
us.
I got a
But the Vex
okay,
will never
they,
cease until their birthplace is restored.
artifact.
And we must keep it
Ah, you didn't get
so
the
we can
Imago loop.
understand its origins.
Yeah, it's probably in the tower at the postmaster because my inventory is full.
Okay, we'll go back to the tower. We'll have a look. No worries. We'll do that. Cool, cool. So we'll go back to the tower. And hopefully, your gun is there.
I hope so, with some
Yeah.
good rolls.
And Axe says that Imago Loop is not always guaranteed because it comes up with random drops, which is indeed the case. And it's literally worth doing the strike again and again, and then eventually you get it. You know, that's the idea. And just coming back to what Noah said, he was asking, do you need the annual pass to get to level 50? And the answer indeed is affirmative. Captain Jack said yes. And I can say to Noah just what was said earlier to Scooby and to other people and our community friends. Now is the time to purchase everything. $34.99, it will not fail on that price. And you get every single bit. You get Forsaken, you get all the additional content, you get the entire selection of your annual seasons, all 3 of them, and you get also extra loot, which you get Kate's Stash, right? And you get some other additional content, which is updates and improvement to adventures. So now's the time to buy, and you will not regret it, and you will literally be then rapidly progressing forward. So I absolutely most highly recommend you the complete edition on $34.99. I mean, I have got no, I'm not biased, and I'm absolutely having no financial interest in anybody, purchasing anything from anywhere. But I just think it's a really good price, and I waited for it. I waited for it ever since the year 1 edition came out, The second best price was £50. They offered it during the Christmas week, and I thought £50 for me was a bit still steep. I wanted it to be dropping towards 30, and that's what happened. But guess what? Had I bought it at Christmas, it wouldn't have all the content that it has today. And the content is quite, voluminous. So you really, you are going to be enjoying all of those things if you purchase it more or less straight away. And I'm not sure how long the price is going to remain so low, so it's definitely worth keeping in mind. All right, we'll go back to the tower, because our friend may need to double check his postmaster and whether he acquired his Imago Loop. So let's see. Do you have all 3 characters, Scooby?
Yep. Warlock, Hunter, Titan.
And all of them are 4400?
Yeah.
Yeah, same here. let me just see what our friend Axe is saying. And Axe is saying $34.99 is a very good price. Absolutely. Considering the quantity of the content you get in there, it is an offer you can't refuse, you know? Just think about it. All the annual seasons, everything else, all the additional content, reworked year one game, reworked adventures, reworked public events and open world activities is just really absolutely terrific. And the game really feels good. As you progress in the game, as you come to the DLC, it just literally takes up a different shape. You know, you feel you're entering, who's watching various Twitch streams. If you compare the year one with what you see on Twitch streams, you'll be able to see the difference instantly in terms of how hectic all the activities become. And let me see, Axe says, I think one of the best things in Forsaken is Gambit, because you have both PvP and PvE. Well, you know, it's down to the preference. You will find that some people really like doing PvP, and then you get people who prefer PvE, and you get some people who like the combination of the two. So, it literally, Destiny 2 provides you with a lot more choice. I think that's where its greatest strength is. It is a game tailored to all kinds of gamers, right? So, according to preferences, they can pursue a particular type of activity. You don't have to do everything. You can just ignore certain things, you know? And you just keep building your character and you keep progressing forward. And there are so many tasks, and it's a lot of content, and I think that's really absolutely amazing, because we want online games to be like this. We want... You got it, yeah?
Yeah, it's on my Postmaster.
Oh, that's terrific. And is it also 400?
Yeah, it's 400, but not the good rolls you're waiting for.
Okay. Well, you'll be able to use some
It's
mods, and then you switch on all the perks and everything. So, you know, that's going to be as good as, really. And Captain Jack says, I paid $60 before Forsaken even came out, and that was for the deluxe version. That's the deluxe version that I was describing earlier. They've had it all the way until E3 this year, and then it disappeared. And like you said, they were offering it on 60 and on 90. So it was $60 and $90, i.e. 60 or 90 pounds, depending on what time you wanted to purchase it. And presently, the complete edition has the entire content. But you know, this is really quite ingenious on behalf of Bungie, because they know that with September coming, and with 2 games coming out at the same time, the one free of charge, New Light, and then obviously Shadowkeep, which is to be purchased, they are likely to have many new gamers kind of exploring the Destiny universe for the first time, together with all the veterans, and having the complete edition offered on such low price is going to be providing everyone with easy access to the entire content. So that's terrific. And I tell you one thing, Captain Jack, I'm quite certain if they were still with Activision, they would not be able to do that. So that's really providing us with some extra hint on what's presently happening at Bungie. You know, so that's pretty good. And Noah is asking, how do I follow you, Daniel, on Twitch? Well, go to my Twitch channel and click on follow, which is, you know, literally right at the top of my channel display. Just, you know, click and you will be able to accept immediately. Depending on whether you're watching my channel on your Android or on your PC, the layout is somewhat different. But anywhere where you can see follow, you just click on follow, and then that's automated. Alright, I've got something in there as well to collect, so let me see what that is. But first of all, I'll go to Master Rahul. And if you guys are happy, we can just carry on with Siva Heroic Strikes.
Hunter.
We can just carry on with that.
There.
yeah, sure.
And Axe is saying if you're on PS, then it will be on your bottom left. So now if you're watching it on your PS, which is PlayStation, just click on the bottom left.
We all are safe.
Because each platform will have a different display. So, you know, it's just a question of clicking and then it's automated.
I need spin metal.
Spin metal. I think you probably get it from Vanguard Quartermaster, can you?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can
I'm
just
heading
purchase
to it
there.
right now.
Yeah. Oops, we've got that cloak of Tanix. I'll put it in the vault. And Cloak of Perception. Getting plenty of cloaks. And I don't really need any of them as it goes. I just want to have everything in my vault which is 400, you know. Need to spend some time in kind of clearing up my vault. Don't want to get rid of everything, but there are certainly some items that are not necessary in there.
Wait, did Noah say he's on Android?
Yeah. So let me see. I just have a look.
Then you need to click on the heart on the top of your screen.
I think it's top right, isn't it? Yeah. Noah, just click on that heart, which is top right. If you're on Android, you click on that heart, and that automatically makes you a follower. So that's nice and easy. It's automated. And I think on tablet it is somewhat different.
You get the choice to
subscribe or to
turn
follow.
on notifications.
Yeah. Oh, we've got plenty of those, and I don't need any of those. So that's 1 engram.
Goodbye.
We'll go back to Master Hall. Good evening. Well, it's actually
I'm ready.
Evening, yeah, just give us a minute. Good evening, sir. I brought you some interesting finds. Will you have a moment to spare? And he says, aye, Captain. So he is going to be decoding these as always. And mods, I got another chest piece, which is Neurogast.
Always an interesting conversation, Guardian.
Just give us a second. I want to
checking now.
Want to make sure that we are done and dusted in here, because this one I have several times already. That's 400. Yeah, Neurogast. I keep picking up this Neurogast very frequently for some reason. Don't know why. And there are some items that keep popping up all the time, and some items are really very, very hard to get, which is a bit annoying. But you know.
Have a splendid day.
Significantly different in Destiny 2. There isn't that repetitive element, you know, with your kit, because you're picking up all sorts of items as you level up, and you're collecting sometimes blue weapons and armor which are more powerful at that time compared to exotic and legendary, and you can very quickly delete. And also they've said that they wanted everyone to be deleting everything which is not necessary, because there always will be a greater influx in order to streamline the game and kind of beef up on the activity. Also, I don't know whether you heard, Scooby, from September, all the monetary transactions with Tesseveris are going to be gone. So people will be earning the in-game currency, and then with in-game currency they'll purchase whatever she has to offer, which is going to be basically for the first time. So that's significantly different.
Hunters always have something in tow.
Okay.
Now that should be interesting.
Okay, so we'll be ready for another activity here very shortly.
I'm checking something.
Okay, don't worry. I always ask everyone whether they are ready. I never launch into any activity before we are all on the same page. And Noah says, I can't find the follow button.
Ready.
You should be able to find it, because if you look at
the heart.
if you look at the display, let me just have a look. Just give us a second. You basically open up your app, and the bottom left, you have 3. What sort of phone do you have? Maybe he's on iPhone, you know, so it might be a different display. No, he said he was on Android, so he should be on. Well, you have 3 buttons at the bottom. You go Browse, Discover, and Heart, right? So you go Browse, Discover, and Heart. The one on the left, which is bottom left, that heart, you need to click, and maybe you need to keep holding it for a while, you know, and then it's gonna register. Because I know that on my tablet, when I press follow, it's like a you know, a bar telling you that it's loading, and then it sort of registers. Yeah, then click on that. You find the heart, so that's it. All right, so that's all in a nutshell, all explained. And you see what the messages are. We have lots of people watching on different platforms. Well, thank you all for watching and supporting the channel. We are a team of 3. Scooby, you're forgetting now what the other user ID is. Just bear with me. Axe. It's Scooby,
You're
Axe,
insane.
and myself. Yeah.
Come back soon.
And we are our team of 3, and we'll carry on with some strikes. So there we are. If you guys are ready. You guys ready? Scooby,
Yeah.
you ready? Yeah. Okay. We'll go to orbit, and then we'll. Yeah, I apologize. It's just that I have many messages coming in on various platforms, and sometimes my brain feels a bit scrambled. You know. I apologize for that. So it's Axe and Scooby and myself, as we can nicely see now on our display. Right, guys, are you happy with more Siva Heroic Strikes? So we do like a few, or do you want to do maybe Prison of Elders or any other? I think strikes are quite good at the moment. We can just carry on and pick up some loot, and then maybe make it a bit more diverse later. So I think Axe is also very keen on Sivas, so we'll do Sivas, yeah. Okay, so that's what it is. We'll go to Sivas. We have 4 modifiers. We have Brawler, Guardian melee damage is greatly increased. We have Berserk, minions of the darkness will not flinch even after massive damage. We have Solar Burn, and solar damage from any source is greatly increased. And then we have Heroic, which means many enemies are attacking us. So really the worst one is Berserk, because the enemies are going to be as strong right at the end as they were right at the beginning. So the life, you know, will be preserved, and that makes it really tricky. Melee damage is increased, so we can use our melee a bit more than usual. Let's see. Let's carry on with some Siva Heroic Strikes. The strikes in Destiny 2 Forsaken are having 6 difficulty levels, so you can always tailor them according to the light level that you presently have. So when you do it, Scooby, you'll be able to adjust the actual difficulty level. So that's quite good, and it's very enjoyable because you can have a session with other teammates who are still kind of working their way up, and they can still do the strike, and the strike's not going to be too difficult according to what's selected right at the beginning. And definitely very well tweaked.
When a powerful part of the network is lost, the restorative mind is summoned. It has begun creating a bridge through time. A bridge that, if it is not destroyed, will see the Nexus mind reborn.
There we are, another strike is before us. There.
I'm detecting a series of concentric barriers around the bridge site.
They protect the time bridge and seek to undo what we have done.
Let me just change my weapon
Unless
to
I'm mistaken, barrier
Dark
technology
Drinker.
of this nature is unstable.
She's right. Find an arc source. You can use it to short out the barriers.
There we are. All done. Yeah, got rid of some. There's one sniper in there.
Guardian, down.
Oh yeah? Where from?
Yeah. X got me already. Revived me already.
Okay. The ship is deadly.
Guardian down.
I've got some of them. Not all of them though. Yeah, it's solo weapons, so my secondary is not particularly effective in there. You know, the modifiers making it really difficult. Doing with my dark drinker.
I killed myself with my own grenades.
Ah. There we are. It's taking 5 rounds on my Devil's Dawn. Ammunition already. That sniper got me. Thank you. Hang on, where is that sniper? Don't have any ammunition in there though. Doing it again. Yeah, I got it now. Yeah, it's the shields and solar weapons modifier. Should change my subclass to something. Nah, there's too many of them in there. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Guardian down.
I'm just throwing nades everywhere.
Those grenades will do the job, I think.
I killed the Hydra.
Oh, cool. I've done 1 Minotaur in there, and then some Vex prior to that.
The Vex must be destroyed, of course. If only we could dismantle them. Learn from them.
Guardian down.
Yeah, those harpies, laser.
Yeah.
you-
He's gone. But with some difficulty. It did take a little while, because Dark Drinker usually is like 1 hack, 1 kill, right? But,
Yeah, normally.
in this instance it didn't work.
After this strike, I'm going downstairs to grab a drink and such.
No problem. No worries. Is it hot out there in Holland?
No, it's not really hot, but yeah, I can't sit still for like 2 hours,
Yeah.
and it's not healthy for me. So.
No, not at all. I always tell everyone that I actually play my games standing. I never sit down when I play games. And when you're standing, and you always
you're
hop
standing right now.
for 5 or 6 hours, yeah. And you never get any pains, you know, or anything. You're just perfect, because I hop around a bit, I move around, and my arms are always in a relaxed position with the controller near my groin, you know, that sort of thing. And if you're seated, you get stiff immediately after about an hour. It's a bit more difficult if you're doing PC games, but still can be adjusted, you know? Standing is always a lot better solution than being seated. my grenade worked well there. And let's see, I need to go the other way around because I can't really jump very high with my Axe says
there are a lot of shanks over here.
for PC you can get like a standing desk. That's right, yeah. That's the best thing to do. Yeah, that's well, there was a sniper in there that killed me. And he was very, very far from me.
Most of the
him.
people who stream or do YouTube have a standing desk.
They do? Oh, right.
Yeah.
Didn't know that. Well, it's definitely very useful, and you know, being seated for many hours is very damaging, particularly because if you're on your PC, you're in a very static position, and then it does affect circulation in many ways. Okay, that's all resolved by the looks of it. I don't see any enemies in there. I mean, you know, the other option is if you do like gaming seated, you've got to have a break every 90 minutes. And then stretch and have like 15-minute break, you know, get fresh air, do a bit of exercise. In fact, I do stretching as well every 90 minutes, regardless. But it's just not really that necessary if I'm standing, you know? I don't feel any stiffness at all anywhere.
There's a captain and a lot of ads in here, and I'm probably gonna die.
Where?
Need help.
Hang on, where's that captain? Oh, down here. I was a bit late,
Thank you.
I was a bit late. Finally. It took so many hits, that Cyclop, you know? That's because of that modifier. Probably about 8. Not more.
Yeah, some modifiers are really hard to deal with.
Well, I guess
The Nexus mind must
Sunsinger
have been a vital resource.
subclass would be
The very appearance
more
of the
appropriate
restorative
in here.
mind means we
But
have
I'm
the
using
best
Tether because of our team,
I'm
yeah?
equipped.
Press the advantage, guys.
Galahorn.
Galahorn.
Yeah, I need to do the same. Let me just equip my Galahorn.
And a shotgun. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Yeah. Six grenades, rockets in fact.
That's the time bridge. And the restorative mind.
Yeah, those things laser you. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the why we are so vulnerable. It's the modifiers, solar shields.
That capacitor just lit up. You know what to do.
I mean, I could obviously use another subclass, but I've left my tether, you know, because it's very good for the team effort. Tether really helps, and sometimes you can neutralize like a dozen enemies immediately.
That got its attention.
Tether and Dark Drinker. Yeah, we didn't cause much damage.
I mean, it's okay. Oh,
there's a kind of a glitch or a sort of a sweet spot in here where 3 of us could be standing behind one of the pillars, and then that boss is not going anywhere.
Damage him, everyone.
That's right. And it's next to that pillar, the first one when you walk in.
Yeah, one more round and we're done.
Okay. I'll wait until he opens and then I'll use Galahorn on him.
Yeah, we need to play grab the relic. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Come on.
Still not gone. I'm out of ammunition. Okay, he's gone finally now.
Yeah.
I can sense the river of time. Its
I don't
waters
have any
flow
keys, I
again
don't
on
think.
their course.
No
The Nexus
keys.
mind is unmade, and the Vex are denied. A powerful construct. Very well done.
Picking up some bits and pieces, but nothing really significant. Nothing inside there. Yeah, he wasn't able to get back in. Alright. Pick up some bits. Draven's here. Hello Draven, how are you doing? Thank you for joining us, thank you for watching our broadcast, and thank you for being a member of our Destiny World community. Hope you're enjoying all of our activities. We are doing Siva, Heroic Strikes, and Axe, you got your mystery bag. That's pretty good. Draven's asking, how are you? I'm splendid. We have 2 of our community members on board, Axe and Scooby, and we are doing a 3-piece here, proceeding with our... Because you said you want to grab some water, so I'll get out
like,
then. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to take a short break myself, so just bear with us. And let me just get out as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I'll be back in like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes.
About 15 minutes. Okay, maybe we'll do another
Yeah,
strike. Axe and
5,
myself
10
we'll be
minutes.
waiting for you. But because it's 15 will be quite a lengthy break. But what we'll have is
Yeah, 5 or 10
like a
minutes.
5-minute break we'll have. So for the benefit of our viewers, we are going to have a 5-minute break because we need to rest a bit. We've had a lot of relentless activity for about 2.5 hours, and I need to get some water as well, and Scooby needs to stretch, and Axe also, I guess, needs to have a breather. So that's what's going to be happening right now. And Draven says, I love Destiny, and you're good at the game, and he says also no problem. Well, thanks very much for your kind words. I'm not particularly good. I'm a broadcaster and a gamer, you know, and I kind of work on my skill every single day. I mean, there are some activities where I'm like excelling, and there are still some areas where I need to be improving, which is what we all kind of need to adhere to. And basically glad that you're here with us and watching our broadcast, and you know, thank you for being a member of our community. We indeed are always discussing everything with our followers and viewers. This is a community-based channel, it's family friendly, and we want to make sure that everyone is always highly entertained and always brought in. Draven says I'll be back in a bit, and Draven says I'm almost powered 400. I'm almost powered 400, I'm level 40, and I'm powered 306. Well, you know, 306 is kind of somewhat below 400, and you'll find that you'll be able to level up quite fast for a little while, and then you will get once you get to 393, 394, then it becomes a lengthy grind. And I just said earlier in the broadcast, when I was on the Hunter, it did take me a long while to get from 399 to 400. Probably we were talking about a number of weeks, and I just simply couldn't get 400 secondary. You know, I kept waiting, and then eventually it arrived, and then I had 4400. So from about 396, 397, it is a lengthy grind, and one has to do all kinds of tasks. And really, in order to get the best quality loot, you'll do the most difficult parts of the game. So that's your weekly nightfall, that is your Siva heroic strikes, that is your raids, prison of elders, you know, that sort of thing, and then you get some rewards. And I guess doing the raids is probably the best, but it's the hardest, and you need to have your steady team in order to complete. Worth keeping in mind, and you get the best weapons. So I wish you good luck with that, and if you want to come in, Draven, sometime, let us know, and we can bring you in. We can do some live online gaming as well, just like what we are doing today with our other community members. Axe said that he had to go to the tower, and Draven says I'm now at 328 power. Yeah, so bit by bit you'll get there, but just keep in mind when you get to 392 to 393, then it's quite different to the rest of the game. It becomes a lengthy grind. You know, you need to do lots of those activities in order to get the correct weapon. And what's annoying is sometimes you keep getting 400 artifacts, right? And you know, you don't actually need them, and what you need is your secondary or your heavy, and it's just not coming. So that was the problem with myself and you know, the hunter whilst I was leveling up. Alright, so let us take a short break, about 5 minutes, and then once we get back we'll carry on with our adventures. It's going to be a fire team of 3, Axe, Scooby and myself. So bear with us, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. There we are, my friends. I think is Scooby back?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm back as well. And then we need to invite our friend Axe. I think he was doing something in the tower. So let me see. Yeah, he is there. Right into our fire team.
Forge. Or
Do you have any Siva offerings in there? For
I have a green one on me right now.
Okay. And
Only
yeah,
if you want to do it.
Trying to think. Yeah, Axe says we can do Archons, so we'll do Archons. We'll go to the Plaguelands, right? We'll go from there.
Yeah.
We'll go to the Plaguelands, and then yeah, that's right. We've got Axe back, so that's cool. So for the benefit of our viewers, what we'll do is we'll do a selection of Archon Forge victories. And again, if anybody is leveling up or wanting to get some high quality loot, well, this is one of the areas where indeed you can try to get it. Remember, if you're doing Archon Forge victories, you must not be reviving yourself. If you get killed, you need to wait for your teammates to revive you. Otherwise, the matches will fail. So that's very important to remember. But sometimes you get really good loot. And what I do need to do is I need to bring back my sword. Something I keep forgetting. Also, we can pop in 3 of coins, just in case if there are any exotics. And what else? Let's see what ammunition we have on the sword, in addition to all else. There we are, high up in the air, and proceeding to our destination. The destination is the Plaguelands, and then eventually it is going to be Archon Forge.
You can revive.
Anyone who's a warlock can use self-res, otherwise we need to wait to get revived.
If there are multiple people in the Archon's Forge, you can revive yourself and then use a splicer key.
So don't let
Hold on a second, guys. Can I just tell you something? When we get there, there is a trick through which we can bring in many people. Right? Do you know that? Do you know the glitch? Do you know the trick?
It's something that you join again.
No. What you do is you lead the way, because you'll be probably finding. You'll be able to find the area quicker than me. What you do is you come to the main entrance, and all of us need to crouch, and we start walking in a crouch, crouch position very slowly to the area where we present Siva offerings, and then once we get there, there will be lots of people inside already. So that's the way to do it. I was taught that last week. I didn't realize that myself either, and it's a very good way. So I'll show you once we get there. Once we get there, everyone needs to just wait at the entrance, right? I'll show you how to do it.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Yeah, it's the server. I had a team from Holland that played with me Apex Legends a few months ago when we promoted the game. And they were really your Battle Royale fans, people who are really experienced in death matches. Played Call of Duty and Battlefield in addition to Apex.
So, where?
I lost my sparrow. Yep, so all of us need to go here. All three of us, right? And then crouch. Am I crouching? Yeah, all of us need to crouch, right, like this. Just wait for Axe to join us. Okay, so we all crouch, and then we all walk really slowly all the way in, right? We're not racing, just literally walking very slowly, all three of us. Right.
We need to kill the edge.
Yeah, we can kill those and then we can go back in. Yeah, we need to go outside again, because that would have killed it.
Okay.
All of us need to go outside.
There's still one edge.
Okay. Right, so we're crouching, all of us. Let's walk in slowly on towards the other area. Where we get those C-valve rings, you know, that computer terminal. Yep. Takes a bit of time, but it's actually paying off at the end, because depending on how many people are in the arena, we can get up to, you know, a dozen people already doing it. Anyone in there?
No.
Well,
Oh no, the splicers don't like you.
then it didn't work today for some reason. It did work before. But it's definitely the way to do it. Because I tried it with some other guys several times and it, you know, it kind of
Like a
works.
trial by fire.
But maybe
Let's
also
show them
depending on how
how
many
unworthy
people
they
are presently doing it. Because if there aren't many people doing it, then it's unlikely we'll get as many, you know.
That alarm. Something's up. Heads up. We're not done yet. This should help. Guardian down.
Oh damn. These guys are really lasering everyone.
Yep. What's hitting us from behind? I don't get it. I'll get one of those relics. Easier.
Guardian down.
Oh, I got killed. Don't know what killed me. Must be that servitor.
That alarm. Something's up.
Okay.
You can end this. Keep pushing.
So many of those are there. Exploding shanks.
Yeah, I got this.
Oh, you got it. Cool.
Yeah.
Did he sound upset to you? I think he's upset. The Fallen seek to prove their worth in this pit. Like a
Did you
trial
pick
by
anything
fire.
up? Did you find
Let's
anything?
show them
Any?
how unworthy they are.
No, I just had it in my inventory.
Okay.
Guardian down.
Should I self-rest or?
Okay, no, it's okay. I'll go with that.
The Fallen are trying to tempt us. Heads up, we're not done yet.
Nearly got me. Very close.
We're almost through this. Keep fighting.
Oh, I'm stuck.
Managed to get away from the shanks. There were so many. Did you see that?
You just desecrated one of the
no.
palace rituals. Well
There's like
done.
6 shanks.
I have a blue Siva offering now. X, I have a blue Siva ring. Should I do it?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently, they don't like trespassers.
I think there's another one here. Yeah, another. I have another blue Siva offering.
About this.
Alright, Draven says, I remember what Siva, it's like a disease, isn't it? And it consumes the fallen soul to make them stronger. And this cause I got Rise of Iron. Yeah, that's right. That's right. They are a true disease. And also, what happens with the Sivas is if you are fighting some of the bosses, Siva is giving them like a shield. That's always causing trouble. You would have seen that earlier when we were doing Tanix.
They're sending reinforcements. That alarm. Something's up.
Really resistant.
This should help.
Yeah, we got this.
We're almost through this. Keep fighting.
Loads of shanks.
They never stood a chance.
Well, maybe.
Hey, do you have a better offering than blue? You have
No.
perfect?
Let me just have a look. I don't think so.
You have a blue?
No, I don't think so. Let me just see.
I
Hang
was,
on.
I was talking with X. He nodded
I
yes
don't
and
think
no.
they're happy to see us.
I have actually one
He went
perfective
from
offering.
left to right.
I do have one. So we can do it
Do you want
next.
to do it or do you want to save it?
No, I don't want to say it. So what happened to the relic? The relic disappeared. It's ridiculous. I just picked it up and it just disappeared.
Probably out of ammo or something.
No, the relic should be alright.
Maybe it disappears after a round, I don't know.
No idea.
That alarm. Something's up. Guardian Tower.
Oh, it was
More trouble
one
headed
hit.
our way. This should help.
Yeah, Dark Drinker is one of the best words in my opinion.
Absolutely. One of the best weapons in the game. Dark Drinker does it all. Even when you have modifiers, it really does the business. Although maybe
Yeah.
not as effectively, but you know. Definitely worth the long grind.
Yeah, a very long round. Could be quick and it could be long.
Yeah. Well, if you're doing it first,
We're almost through this.
then
Keep
it takes a long while. But if you do all
If you
three
do it
swords on
over
one,
time,
yeah, if you do all three swords on one character, then the other two swords are quicker. You know, if you do one per character, then it's not that quick. Lengthy grinds all
Fallen,
along.
they're trying to tempt us.
Okay,
I think we
completed
made our
this.
point.
wait, X, don't put in the offering. Let Miller do it.
Yep.
This could be bad.
You think this is going to be hard or?
Yeah. harder than the ones we've done so far. Usually the purple one is the hardest.
Yeah.
Taunting the splicers by defiling their ceremonies is one way to
When
get
Rise
their
of Iron
attention.
first came out, this was like a brand new thing, but no one plays this anymore. Or almost no one does this anymore.
Really?
Yeah, almost no one does this.
That's probably as to why we didn't get many people coming in as we crouched,
Yeah.
you know? Maybe nobody's doing it at the moment. Because people are focused on raids and Siva Heroic Strikes and your weekly Nightfall, and that might be the reason. It worked the other day. We were doing it a few times, and then when we came in, there were like 3 or 4 people in there already, and we were joining their
They're making
activity.
a final push.
So that was pretty good. But today it didn't work, so I don't know why. Maybe just there weren't many enough
That
people in there.
alarm. Something's up.
You know what's a good strat for the last boss? A tether and then a shotgun with last round, like a sword breaker or
Really?
a fourth horseman. Yeah, it does a lot of damage.
Guardian down.
Like a shotgun with last round. Does a lot of damage. Wait, my mom's calling me, 1 second.
This should help. We're almost through this. Keep fighting.
Very good.
Do we have a tether or
I don't have it.
you do it already? Boy, I got you home. We got it.
Another tether. Just hit him with Dark Drinker.
The Fallen are trying to tempt us. Guardian down.
He's gone.
We got it.
We got
Never
it.
stood a chance.
Yep.
I need to, like, after this, I need to go and walk with my dog.
Okay, no problem. So you can bail for the time being. When you come back, just let us know. We'll bring you back in.
Yeah,
No problem. So
I
bail
mean,
for
I
now.
can do a few Sieve offerings. It's like
Or still.
over 10 or 15 minutes, yeah.
Okay, no problem. We can do a
He
few more.
sounds angry.
Because we don't really do Ark and Forge frequently, you know? So it's always interesting for people to watch. Prison of Elders and Ark and Forge we do from time to time, and I guess we need to do it more frequently because it's obviously a very interesting activity. But it depends on what Sieve offerings people
I've got
have.
a bad feeling about this.
Because it's quarantine patrols that give you those. So it's always doing quarantine patrols and then proceeding to Ark and Forge.
This trial by fire's not over yet. The Fallen are trying to tempt us. You can end this. Keep pushing.
Miller,
Yeah?
you should make like a chat on some platform. Because I can do it on Instagram, but like I have not that many people who watch me and follow me. You do, so you could like make a chat or something
There,
and
You are not.
get people in it. So if people need help or something, they could ask the chat and then
Chat.
the chat. Like make a chat for like a DRBMiller group. Then people
Oh yeah.
need help.
You mean like a separate user group? Yeah. Well, actually,
Yeah.
generally speaking, I don't really do that because of the time factor, and Destiny 1 streams are generally very busy. It's summer holidays at the moment, and you know, people are away. But otherwise, we have lots of activity here, so it's sufficient. You know, get lots of people popping in, and
Miller. Yeah. Okay. But finish your sentence. Sorry for interrupting.
no, don't worry about it. I just said that there are lots of different ways to which one can be coercing people to come in, but I keep it sort of organic because this channel is called Gaming Dialogue, and it's not just about gaming. It's about, you know, discussing video games overall and talking about developers and publishers, industry-related issues, that sort of thing. So it actually attracts quite a wide range of participants. You get people who are kind of youthful and, you know, teenagers or children, although very small numbers, and then we have lots of mature gamers coming in and discussing those issues. So, you know, it's actually open to community participation, and also the channel is not presently monetized, so, you know, it comes across as very user-friendly compared to people who are kind of looking for more followers or more tips or anything else, which is something else. It's not really aligned with, you know, what we do here. So I'm quite happy with the way things are progressing. And it's a new channel. It's been around for less than a year. I'll be celebrating the first year of this channel in September, and then we'll have a month of kind of interesting
Raiding
activities.
and such.
Yeah. You know, somewhat different content with some maybe wheel spinning and some rewards and, you know, that sort of thing, particularly for people who were here with us from the beginning. And we've had Captain Jack popping in today. Yesterday was Taco, and, you know, it's like, but between 20 and 40 people pop in every day and say hello and, you know, do a few things. So, you know, we'll have some special rewards for our VIPs. All right, I think Axe was asking us about another one. I say, yeah, pop it in. I'm happy. We can do another one.
We don't have one, and it said you had another perfected, or you.
Do I have
received
another one?
another
I don't think I have. I might have
It
picked it
said
up.
in the chat. I think so. It said
Might
in
have
chat.
just picked it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on, just that dreadful jump on Hunter
You can
is,
jump to there.
No, I will. It's just that I got used to now Destiny 2 jumps, which are much enhanced and much improved compared to this. You know, so even something as basic as this is not working. Because
You
once
can
you
use
get
triple jump.
once you get used to Destiny 2 jumps, then this is just, you know, completely lame.
The splicers won't be happy about this.
I'm not sure which one it was, whether it was perfected or one of the green ones.
I think it was perfected.
Haunting
Yeah.
the splicers by disrupting their ceremonies
Okay.
is one way to get their attention.
So I must have just picked it up, because I didn't have it earlier. I used mine earlier, you know.
In chat, in chat it said DRBMiller, and then found a perfected offer.
I must have just picked it up. So. What you said about generating, you know, the viewers, and I prefer the high quality content to be the main magnet for people to come. You know, so there are different ways to which people get their followers. Many streamers buy their followers, which is not really something that I'm very keen on. And if you have high quality content and a community that is, you know, regular and providing interesting discussions, then you get people coming in at all times. Not everyone will follow you.
How do you like
or
the
subscribe.
streaming experience now?
Oh, it's been wonderful. I run other
How do you like? Yeah.
I run other hubs for film and for music, and video gaming has been, you know, the latest one that I've sort of set up, and I basically started as an experiment, but it turned out to be really very busy, very successful, very friendly. But that's also due to Destiny, because Destiny is one of the most popular multiplayer, massive multiplayer online games ever created, and you know, the vast majority of people who are, and they want to help others. So really, it's all down to the community. I mean, I wouldn't be able to
That's
create.
really why I play Destiny, just to help the new people.
You mean myself, or
Just to help. No, the reason I really play Destiny is helping the new people who just joined the game.
Heads up, the fallen
With
are
raids
and you will
and
have
everything.
many new people after September, believe you me, because New Light, the game that's coming out, is going to be offered free of charge, and it's cross-platform, so there will be
Whoa.
many people coming
And
in.
then don't die, because you're the only one standing. Run away, I'm coming to
Did yourself res?
Splicer. I use myself as I'm now doing a splice key. X if you want, you can respawn.
No, I did. I did manage to res someone. Didn't see
What?
who this was. Now we're all
Oh.
dead. We're all dead. That sniper got me.
Wait, someone respawn. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Well, it happens. It happens.
Let me check if I have another offering. No, I don't. X,
No.
do you have another offering?
Don't think that I had one.
Yeah, he said yes.
Maybe I picked up another one. Let's see. No, no, I don't have another one. I'm out of Siva offerings.
Yeah, yesterday I did a carry on Kingsfall.
Okay.
Did he sound
And
upset to you?
it was new
I
and
think he's
like
upset.
we finished the raid. I did half on my Warlock and half on my Titan. So that's why I have a checkpoint.
This is
Okay.
the Splicer's most hallowed ground.
But he was
defy.
really happy that we helped him.
Oh, always, always. You'll find a lot of people who are new to the game are always very grateful for, you know, any assistance. And as I said, from September, you will find a massive increase, because first of all, you will have a lot of people who are doing Destiny 2 cross-platform through cross-platform saves, and they will want to find out what happened in Destiny 1. Because New Light, the standalone game offered in September, will kind of combine Destiny 1 and 2 with some of the missions. So I have lots of people who are playing Destiny 2 from the beginning, and they want to find out, you know, what's this Destiny 1 about. So that's a massive exponential increase on the number of participants.
The fallen are trying to tempt
And then in the near future, we'll have also cross-platform access. So, you know, that will be just beefing up on participants. And as I said,
think
Destiny is a one of the most popular massive multiplayer online games, and you know it'll remain this
Destiny
way.
1, yeah,
This should
it always will be like this after the PlayStation 5.
You can end this.
Well, it's
Keep
not
pushing.
clear what they will do with Destiny 1 in the longer term, because they want to be integrating Destiny 1 and 2 into one big area, you know, which is like the
Yeah.
seasonal content, what we have at the moment, and it's likely they'll rework the game and then re-release it and integrate it within all that they have already within Forsaken. You have all the different planets, and you know, it's very likely, because they want everything to be in one area.
Dead. You are not.
But that will take a bit of time. It won't happen overnight. Lots of people are speculating on the future of Destiny 3, but they didn't confirm that they will do Destiny 3 in the same format. So we'll have to see really what happens. Because if
Yeah.
you're running all activities in one area, which is like in one universe, then there's no need to be releasing like separate standalone games. They could be introduced as downloadable content or an add-on. But we need to see really how this is. The opportunities are infinite. As the tech's developing, we have all kinds of options popping up, and we just need to see what happens next. I think the next port of call is New Light, and then obviously Shadowkeep as well
He
in
sounds
September.
mad.
Yep. I think Destiny is blowing up. Blowing up again when Bungie
This is the Spicer's most hallowed ground.
adds Trials
Maybe they should have
of
left the
Osiris
door
again.
open.
That would be a major
Yeah,
reason for people to come back.
almost certainly.
I know a lot. I mean, a lot of people do really want Trials back.
Well, they'll bring it back for certain. It's just a question of time when that is going to be done.
Yeah.
They're not dependent on the publisher anymore, and what publishers always ask for is stats. They'll be looking at how many people are doing a game, and then if they feel that there aren't many enough, they'll just switch off the server so it doesn't justify the expense. And that's not always the case, because you get people migrating to a new game maybe for a month or two, and they'll come back to their favorite game later.
Fallen are trying to tempt us.
Just think about Apex. Everyone who played Fortnite, Battlefield and PUBG migrated to Apex during the first month, but then they all went back to Fortnite and PUBG. So, doesn't mean that people have gone for good.
Yeah. Destiny 1 was the first shooter game I think a lot of people had on their PlayStation. Because when PlayStation
I mean PvP multiplayer, yeah.
yeah, when there was the first game with real PvP and things.
You can
On
end this.
PS4,
Keep
when
pushing.
it just came out, there weren't a lot of games, only Minecraft and the other games. So then Destiny, I think, blew up, and a lot of people know about it or heard about it, and I think that's how it all went.
Yeah. Well, don't forget, during the last couple of years, ever since Fortnite was released,
They never stood a chance.
Oh, you got another perfect SIVA offering.
yeah, I've seen it, yeah. Basically, ever since Fortnite was released, there's been a massive surge in popularity for Battle Royale. And that's also aligned with the Hunger Games, the film, and all that was happening there. So, people really
I don't think they're happy to see us.
presently want to be playing Battle Royale, which is PvP, and they get excited about defeating other players in there, playing different characters.
Yep.
What people don't realize is that Battle Royale generally, as PvP,
We're
is
doing
very
this.
unsteady. It's
Expect
very,
trouble.
very much based on the quality of server that a particular publisher will have, and then also it's very much based on the internet speed. Because I tested Apex in the first couple of weeks when the game came out, and I have really very poor upload speed, and there were some other people, who were on fairly good upload speeds. But for instance, somebody who has upload speed of, let's say, 6 or 7, right? Which should be sufficient. But then in the arena, you get people who are on upload speed of 1000. And generally they can see all these players much earlier, So obviously the one who's on poor upload speed, he's lagging. He's just not being able to see what other people do early enough, and the lag could be anything from half a second to 3 seconds or 2.5
Sending
seconds,
reinforcements.
and therefore they can't compete. So it causes a lot of frustration and toxic content, in some of those games.
Yep.
If you go there, lots of people are very angry, saying, "Why is this happening? I played Battlefield and I'm like the top player." And also it's because they're defeating other gamers, so it's that sort of thing. I just think that people need to divorce from that. No, people need to divorce from that.
We're almost
It's as
through.
simple
Yeah,
as
if you
that.
die a lot, and then if you die a lot, then it's getting really frustrating, and that's why all the Battle Royale games have a huge blown up at the start,
Yeah,
but then they lose players at
yeah, people give up.
halfway through. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's really ridiculous that
We survived.
the publishers really, when issuing the game, you know, but they will never do that, obviously, will need to also say to everyone, if you want to play this game, like, how to put it, in order to play a game, right, you need to own the game, generally. And it's like plain logic. But in order to play PvP, you need to have the fastest possible internet speed. It will need to be said somewhere. But if you would say that, 95% of the gamers wouldn't even try the game because they'll say, I don't have the speed which is good enough, and I'm not going to be doing it. Do you see what I mean? So in fact, it is a fluke. It is a fluke. Because I've seen that with Apex. There were about between 50 and 75 million people doing the game within the first 3 weeks. And the number of people who were struggling because of the internet speed was very, very great. And what would happen is they would come across an experienced battle royale team, a steady team, let's say a crew of 3, that they played together. Call of Duty, they played Fortnite, they played usually it's PUBG and Battlefield, and then Apex, right?
They're just a steady team.
Yeah, you have a steady team, and they're on very fast speed. So let's say a steady team from Sweden, and all of them have 1000 upload speed. And you come across these guys in a field, you're gone in seconds. Your weapons are not effective against them. That's number one, right? So using the best weapon, they're not taking any hits, or they're taking hardly any damage. And then in addition to that, you get a team that's really tactical. They know exactly what they need to do. So that causes a lot of frustration, you know, and then people are just gone. But it's also because people are not doing it the right way. You know, what's the idea of going into a team effort game and then doing it solo? I don't know whether you've done Apex, but if you are, for instance, doing Apex or PUBG, you're being dropped off, you know, right at the beginning. And you get like a team of 3, and you decide on where you're going to drop off, and then you have other 2 guys wanting to go somewhere else, and they do everything by themselves. Which means, A, they're going to be killed immediately, B, they're jeopardizing team effort, and C, they're ruining the game. Because it's a team effort game. You decide where you're going to go, and you're going to start from there. It happens all the time. I actually went to Season 2 the other day, last week. The season started a week ago on Tuesday. And they've changed matchmaking. So the vast majority of... I probably played 15 matches. One match had a really good crew, and they were really supportive. And they were randomly selected. All the other guys were just doing a cappella, doing their own thing. There's no chance of success whatsoever. Just complete waste of time. Just bringing that perfected Civ offering. And what I don't like about Battle Royale and PvP overall, not actually generically about the game, but the forums or the communities, is they're very toxic. You get a lot of people who are very rude, and they want to be kind of showing off.
Yeah.
They've got the skill, they're not bothered. You know, it's all the guys that are kind of trying to make themselves bigger to what they are. And then you get lots of swear words, a lot of offensive content said. But to tell you the truth, I've had about... I've played with probably about between 2,000 and 3,000 people in various teams in February. And I didn't have any toxic content in there. Because anytime they came in, I told them the channel's moderated, you're live on Twitch in a public forum. And then anyone who swears, they just left straight away. Or people who are really kind of offensive, you know?
Yeah.
A lot of people do not want to be on a live broadcast because live broadcasts are recorded. So, you know, people who are kind of a bit more mature, they realize that anything which is bad can be detected through IP and various other, you know, methods. And that is basically
it will always be like, if you... That's at least what is being said. Everything that's put on the internet is staying on the internet, so you can't like
be completely anonymous.
Yeah. It will always be a traceable.
Yep.
If you delete it, it will always stay on there. So that's why a lot of people act different when they're live, or.
Well, it's a mixture, you know. On one hand, it's kind of youth, or I should say adolescents or children. That's one lot. And then the other is people who are just simply bad people, and they're not knowledgeable enough. They think they can be hiding, you know. It's 2 groups. I mean, you tell me, what's the point of ruining somebody's game by being rude and being offensive? What's the idea?
I mean, they're probably. I mean, I see some people on Twitch and they swear with every bad word they can get banned for. And, you know, that's you can't just do that. But
Yeah.
people don't realize that it has effects for the streamer, not only for yourself. So they don't care about the streamer, but they think, oh, that's funny. We'll say it.
And it's just
No, we will
completely.
say it.
They
I
completely
mean,
do
if
not
you say
care.
the rudest, if you say the rudest things, and Twitch finds out, you know, knows that someone said those words in your stream, you're probably gonna get a ban. And, you know, that's maybe fun for
Did he
the
sound upset
for
to
the
you?
guy who did it, but not for the
I think he's
streamer,
upset.
because he worked hard for his channel. And if it's gone in like 2 seconds because someone said some swear words, you know,
The fallen
it's
seek
not
to
fun.
prove their worth in this
That's
life.
correct.
Like a
people-
trial by
And
fire.
therefore,
People don't
Let's show them
realize.
how
and
unworthy they
therefore,
are.
for anybody who runs a professional Twitch channel, or people who want to do it for real and, you know, properly, they need to use modifiers. And then when modifiers ban people and make reports on these individuals, this is a safety network that works really well. So because everyone who comes here knows they're modifiers who are real people, you know, basically moderating and watching
Heads
the
up, we're
content,
not done yet.
I get that sort of thing very, very rarely. We had a troll last week, or the week before last, and he was coming in from about 15 different accounts, deliberately things, and obviously he was identified and, you know, there's action taken against him. He was using PC-based devices to bypass security, and
That
also he was
alarm.
using some bots.
Something's up.
But that's like
Yeah,
really
it's
rare.
just-
That's really rare. I think he
End this.
probably would have come
Keep
back
pushing.
because of the moderator's action previously, where he might have been detected and banned or something, you know. On the other hand, the difficulty that those forums have at present still is that these are global forums, right? And because these are global forums, you know, you don't have like one international law which is applied to all countries.
You just
And
desecrated one of the Splicer's
like in the
most
UK,
hallowed
we have
rituals.
really stringent
Well
laws on
done.
what people do online. So for somebody doing something bad, they can end up in prison very easy, if obviously
Yeah,
the rules
in-
and procedures are followed. In other countries, that's not the case. So, you know,
In the Netherlands,
This is
it's
one
like
way to
if
take a
someone
fight.
knows you're cyberbullying, bullying, and like you're really bad, now just every day keep cyberbullying, then and they know where you live, and they like go to the police
The
and tell
Splicers
that.
view the offerings they make
Then the
here
police
as
can
sacred.
give you like
They won't be happy
a
about
fine,
this.
or if you're older and if it's like heavy, you could maybe go sent to jail.
yeah,
Because yeah,
that's similar to us.
someone killed herself by cyberbullying, and that's why the Netherlands said we can't let this happen anymore. So they made rules, and now it's better.
Well, unfortunately, it always takes something terrible to happen for the laws to change, you know? That's just like in every country. But then, once the laws change, then you've got methods and measures in place to deal with bad people, and that's the way it needs to be, I'm afraid. Because this is a public forum, and people, you know, need to really respect the rules, as simple as that. And also, don't forget, Twitch, when people subscribe, is asking people to subscribe to the terms and conditions. And almost nobody reads those terms and conditions because they're like lengthy.
Yeah.
All those terms and conditions state very clearly what people can and what they cannot do. So I have seen on the internet, particularly on Twitter, frequently, well not frequently, but sometimes you've had, for
We're almost through
instance,
this. Keep fighting.
certain streamers who were doing a particular kind of broadcast for a little while, and then they got banned. And basically what happened was frequently is the nature of the content changed. So you have somebody who's streaming games, for instance, at the beginning, and then they go into cosplay, you know. So cosplay turns out to be a bit more revealing to what was expected. And then there's a ban. But I just think it's always the best to be abiding by the rules and providing family-friendly content, and there's no trouble for anyone. And people need to know that.
Don't die, please. Okay, I'm in.
Did you self-res? No, you did.
That alarm. Something's up.
Oh, I got killed now. Because of him stomping.
Oh, we got this.
I've tethered him, alright? Hit him with everything you've got. Where is he? Why didn't he die? It's like 3 spins on him. He should have been gone. Is he gone now?
Yeah, it's
They
gone.
never stood a chance.
Okay.
Are we going to the tower or are we staying
Yeah.
in the Arkham Forge?
No, we'll go to the tower. We need to do some admin. Did you pick up anything good? Any rewards?
Yeah, a lot of engrams and probably a lot of things in my postmaster
Okay.
because my inventory is full. I have a lot
Yeah,
of raid
same here.
weapons.
I just can't be
Raid
picking up the vast
things.
majority. I keep trying.
Yeah.
So what we'll do is we'll go back to the tower. Just want to see if there's anything else. And Access, he picked up like 10 purples. But we can come back if you want, but we need to go to the tower to sort out our admin because we're a bit full.
Mhm.
I think that's...
We can always come back later.
Yeah. Alright, so if you're happy, guys, we'll go to orbit and then we'll go to the tower. We'll do a bit of sorting out.
Oh, he just started something.
Well, I'm sorry about that, but I think we were sort of discussing whether to go to the tower.
Yeah.
Nika's here. Hello, Nika. How are you doing? Thank you for joining us, and thank you for being here with our community, Destiny World community that is. And Nika's asking, what console do you play on? We are playing Destiny 1 on PlayStation 4, and as it goes, my channel at the moment during the first 1 month is solely dedicated to PlayStation 4 streams. So this is what we are doing at the moment. So it's Destiny 1 on PlayStation 4. Well, if Axe has 10 Sieve offerings, you know, the purple ones, we can go back later and do some of these. We actually don't do Arkham Forge frequently, so it's been a very interesting variety. And I'm always glad to have people coming in and then doing Prison of Elders and Arkham Forge and just illuminate everyone. Those are the activities which are your pure multiplayer. Don't try doing them by yourself. Always do them in a team of 3, or indeed Arkham Forge could be done in a team of 6 or 7. And, you know, it's always good fun. When you come to Destiny 2 Forsaken, there's an activity called Escalation Protocol. So it's somewhat similar, and you will get a selection, a large selection of public events which are being played again and again, and you get very many very difficult enemies in there. So if you're doing it by yourself, or in a, you know, like a team of 2, it's absolutely no chance of survival. If you're doing a team of 6 or 7, then it's really a lot of good fun. And we do this almost every single day. Well, anytime I do Destiny 2 Forsaken, I do a bit of Escalation Protocol, and it's thoroughly enjoyable. So it's just literally for everyone's benefit. If you like this sort of activity, then Escalation Protocol is going to be absolutely your favorite activity in Destiny 2. A bit like, you know, the experience I've had. I really love it. I think it's one of the best experiences of Destiny universe altogether. Right, so we are going back to the tower.
The Guardian stared Oryx in the face. I was fond of that one.
Just to elaborate on all we said earlier. All we said earlier, running channels on Twitch is always best done if you're running them as family friendly, and you basically abide by all rules and make sure that your content is applicable to everyone, so whoever comes in can always enjoy it and you know, have a lot of good time, entertainment, and everyone can then create new bonds, make new friends, and indeed enjoy the gameplay. So remember that. That's my advice to everyone who is a budding Twitch streamer or broadcaster. You will find that there are all kinds of channels on Twitch, but you will choose those that are kind of applicable to your taste and your game first and foremost. And definitely I always select those to be family friendly. Sorry, you were going to say something.
Yeah, X messaged me and said his game crashed, even though it said it didn't.
Well, you can come back in, we'll you know, re-invite him, no problem.
He's here. He's in the tower.
Okay. I got a reward from my Cryptarch, and that's strange coins and mods, so that's pretty good. But I picked up a lot of kit that really is not of any assistance. And we have some extras. Let's see, what's the legendary? Bogatire. I keep getting Bogatire all the time, and not useful really. Can just get rid of it.
Yeah, my inventory is full of the same gear.
Yeah.
Same legendary gear.
It's pretty much the same that we are picking up in there. Never mind, but it was good fun really. Doing Ark and Forge, lots of good activities and plenty of entertainment for everyone. Trinary Star. Okay, I can probably infuse that. Well, I don't have to because everything else is 400. I'll put it in my vault. Because 400
I'm so
is
close
useful.
to getting rewards. I'll buy a legendary special engram.
Oh yeah?
A Fanta Rai.
So these
A fusion rifle, let me check. Is it worth? No. It wasn't worth keeping.
Just bear with us. We need to densify grips. Okay, so we need to get rid of some of these. These are not useful. And what we do want is we want to have everything 400 more or less in our vault. So let's just get rid of these.
My vault's full.
Well, that's the trouble, it's limited, and I guess the rule of thumb should be keep in the vault whatever you're going to be using. Nothing unnecessary, because there's so many items and it, you know, one can just forget what these items are. And also when you come to 4400, the best thing to do is just to make sure everything is 4400 bit by bit and just be quite drastic. Otherwise it's A, it's cluttering space, and B, it does take a long while to kind of sort it out, because you need to be bringing it back to your inventory, then deleting it, then bringing other stuff in, and it takes forever. So, you know.
Yeah, I use my characters as storage.
Yeah, that's right. That's always the best. So I need to put some of those cloaks and artifacts in there.
And I have a lot of year 1 weapons I don't want to lose.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like year 1 Gallahorn, year 1 Icebreaker, year 1 Maida, year 1 Noland.
But can you not
year 1 Sword.
repurchase that from kiosks?
Yeah, but like, I don't know, it takes Glimmer and I always
Okay.
spend Glimmer on everything. And
Well,
even legendary weapons.
yeah, but what you can do is, if you are, what you can do in order to get Glimmer rapidly is you can use lots of consumables, which include also Vanguard Booster, and you can use Black Wax and Polyphage and all this. So let's say if you wanted to reacquire, you theoretically could. And then you go to an activity like Ark and Forge with a booster, and you keep getting a lot of XP, because I'm constantly too rich. Like I'm constantly 25,000, you know, on my Glimmer all the time. Yeah. And I don't have really any reasons to spend that much Glimmer. What I do is I purchase synths, And I'm actually purchasing them at the moment just to get rid of some of the Glimmer, because generally I would buy them from Zer. You get the best packs from him and on the best price. But just a tip, it's a possibility. And I think in Destiny 2 Forsaken, the inventory works quite differently. And first of all, it's bigger. And then because they keep providing you with a lot of loot, and all that you're collecting comes in very large quantity. And as they improved and enhanced the game since the year 1, you literally are, whenever you're strolling through the planets, you have so much to do. And there's always either chests or loot which is dropped or collectibles. So you're never short of that. You know what I mean? So keeping a lot of that in the vault is completely unnecessary. And there's quite a variety of different kind of weapons and armor. Hard to remember all of them, in fact. And also the difference is that all the weaponry has all perks enabled. You don't have to be giving it experience. And the reason they've done this is to streamline, you know, for everyone who's in the game, to spend as little time as possible fiddling with various abilities, which I guess was quite unpopular in Destiny 1 as well. For some people. Some people liked it because they thought, well, you really have to remember, you need to keep notes, work out what the weapons are for. But I think the novel approach is better for, you know, the system of multiplayer, because you can be progressing rapidly forward. You can do lots of different tasks and activities. There's always something to do, and you're not kind of idle. You know, if you're a streamer, you can just constantly be progressing with all these activities, because it's very, very pacey. A lot more pacey than Destiny 1, and I quite like that. You know, it really provides you with the difference. What I'm curious about, really, is if they are to be reworking Destiny 1, if they are re-releasing it as a new game, or indeed if they're doing a remake, what the inventory and some of these abilities are going to look like, because that's significantly different in Destiny 2, you know. So I really look forward to that new light that is going to come out in September, to find out, you know, the way through which some of the missions, the early missions, were integrated. So that will be definitely exciting. And don't forget, new light is going to be cross-platform, and it's going to be also accessible on all platforms free of charge. So that is definitely likely to bring in many more community members. It's for the first time that the major developer is offering the entire standalone game, you know, given away free of charge, which actually is a part of franchise. It's very much kind of part of Destiny. It's not like you know, one-off DLC or anything like that. So really, really exciting times are definitely ahead of us. And what I need to do is I need to put some stuff in the vault, and I keep forgetting to do that. So bear with me. Cloak of Perception, Cloak of Tanics.
Have you played since year 1?
Say that again. Have I played
Since year 1.
Destiny 2 or Destiny 1?
Or since 1.
No, I've not played Destiny 1
1
during that period. I basically started playing Destiny last year, and I selected Destiny to be the main game for my channel, and basically the game spec to the channel, so the special edition that has all the content, and I've not done anything that was offered or done previously. And obviously with Destiny 2 it's a different story, because I have Destiny, the original year 1 game, which is a high street game, basically a physical product, and then I purchased recently also the complete edition. That's basically your digital download, and that has all the content. So it means whatever's been there in Destiny 2 from the beginning to the year 1, I will have, because I've got that edition, right? And also all the content I've gone through. But as far as Destiny 1 is concerned, I do not have that, no.
Yeah, because there were some really odd weapons in year 1, like Vex Mythoclast, the mirror, that's a fusion rifle that can change elements. It can go from fire to arc.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was just, there were the weapons that were special. Invective.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's why I asked if you play Destiny 1, because those weapons were odd to play with, and still odd.
Well, a lot of people resort to trials and various other things which were Destiny 1 specific, and I'm quite certain that in due course, similar to what happened with Halo, they'll bring in all those additional elements and that content, and it's likely that we'll have everything in one big universe, which is going to be like your Destiny universe. And that's the way the gaming community is progressing, because obviously for a publisher, for a developer, if they want to be fully independent, what better way to do that but to have everything in one space, and they can be then working on it and providing additional content. And also in terms of any form of update and maintenance, it's easier and cheaper for them to be able to do that on a regular basis. And Anthem was the game to be exactly like that, but they released the game far too early, and the game's been absolutely marred and plagued by technical problems. They've not been able to move away from this, and the sole reason is the game engine. They've worked on the game engine that was kind of seen as potentially very troubling, a game engine called Frostbite, and it didn't seem to work, and caused many problems, and they still have not been able to introduce any DLCs or additional content compared to all that was promised. But the idea was to have everything in one space, and for people to be able to do like a major, massive multiplayer online within those large teams, and then everyone wants to find everything with ease within that kind of Anthem universe. So that the idea is there, but the tech may not be as well developed as yet in order for that to be fully fledged. But I think it will happen. I watched some of the interviews with Phil Spencer, the Xbox boss, and he said a couple of years ago we didn't have the tech today we have, and we really want to progress as fast as possible. And there are two areas. One area is cross-platform access. They all want to be able to give the games through Android devices and handheld devices. That's the absolute priority, and because obviously the number of potential users. And the other is producing everything within one massive big area, like one arena. So if you are running a franchise like Assassin's Creed or Destiny or Fallout, you want all of that content to be instantly accessible in that one world, which is logical, right? Like books, So that's the idea. This is what they want to do. All right. So let me just ask, do you want to still do some missions, or will you be going out with your dog and then coming back later? Because my broadcast will end at around 4 o'clock. So I have probably around 90 minutes left of my daily broadcast today.
Yeah, I'm probably going out with my dog right now, just so he could walk and he's calm. And then I'll message you when I'm back.
Okay, that's fine. No problem. Agreed.
I'll stay in the party, okay? And muting myself.
Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. Just make sure that you switch off your mic. That's most important, so that whatever happens in your house is not recorded live on broadcast. And then just pop us a message later on. As I said, I'll be still broadcasting until about 3:45, which is about 5:45 your time. And then we'll call it today for today. So, okay, well, we'll speak to you later. And thanks, obviously, for joining us and for being live on air with us in our broadcast. And we'll see you later on. Yeah, cool. Excellent.
See ya.
Indeed, take care. So Axe and myself will carry on with some activities, and I think what we'll do is we'll do some Siva Heroic Strikes, which are always very, very popular, and we'll do that. Also, I think if Axe was keen, we could have another crack at the weekly Nightfall. Do you want to do another weekly Nightfall, Axe? Just message me, and if you're happy, we can do it. I'm always happy to do the Nightfall strikes several times a week. Those strikes are most popular, and I did see the message, but I didn't understand it. So if you can write this message again, please. Because I don't really use abbreviations as much, If you're happy with the Nightfall, we can do the Nightfall. If not, we'll do the strikes. Axe is saying, I don't mind. Alright, but let's do the Nightfall first, and then we can do some other strikes. Just remembered, can't remember when I completed the bounty or not now. I'll go back to the tower very quickly to see whether I need that bounty. But I thought I completed it last week. I can't remember really off the top of my head. Usually we play the Nightfall strike anything between 3 to half dozen times, and then I forget about these ins and outs. and we do that as we get our community members on board. I usually have 2 or 3 people who are popping in just for the Nightfall every week on Tuesday, and that's the idea. So let me just pick up the bounty. I need to see first of all whether the bounty is available, because I might have completed it early in the week, but I just honestly can't remember off the top of my head. Everyone loves watching those Nightfall strikes and raids, the most popular activities here in Destiny 1. Mind you, Prison of Elders, Archon Forge, Victories, and Quarter 4X, they're also very popular, and we do Quarter 4X quite frequently here. So for anyone watching, I'm sure you would have seen some of our matches in there, also providing us with very high quality loot. And I keep forgetting about Quarter 4X. I keep saying about those other things, but Quarter 4X is left on the back burner. But actually, it is as good as. Oh, look at that! Let me just pick up some of those. So you could see Archon Forge Victories were really busy. We picked up loads of items in there, and all of that. Hang on, I need to go to Master Rahul for decoying, because he will decoy everything. I can get rid of it. And then we'll do the Nightfall. I'm not going to be spending a lot more time here, because we talked quite a bit. And as you know, this channel is called Gaming Dialogue. We're here to talk. We're here to create new friendships and bonds with our associates, partners and gamers worldwide. This is what we do every single day, and the experience is truly Axe is asking, can I do Sunrise Bounty? Yeah, that's right, I want to pick it up as well. I want to pick up Sunrise Bounty. We can try to complete it within 30 minutes, so that should be all nice, good and enjoyable. I'll pick it up very shortly. Let me just get rid of this stuff that is no longer necessary. And I picked up so many items in there in Archon Forge, as you could see. None of those items are useful. Well, they will be useful for all of our gamers who are kind of working on the game, but for myself this is not really needed or necessary at present. Okay. I can't remember, to be honest with you. Axe is asking, which Nightfall is it? I don't remember. I forgot. As I do strikes back to back, it's kind of hard to remember exactly, you know. I apologize for that, but my memory fails me in that respect. I guess the easiest way to do is the easiest way to find out about what's happening in the Nightfall strike is by accessing Twitter, and one just puts like hashtag Destiny 1 Nightfall, and then you get, you know, pop-ups, Reddit threads to tell you exactly immediately whatever the activity is. And I need to go to Zavala to pick up my bounty. And before I do that, I'll just have a look at other bounties in here, whether we completed, whether, let me see. I did complete Vanguard Elite. Reputation is up. Heavy duty models I completed, so that's good. And I completed Heavy Hitter, which is our House of Judgment. And I got some motes, which is good. Alrighty, so we'll go downstairs and we'll pick up the bounty from Zavala, and after that we'll commence with the weekly Nightfall strike. For everyone watching, you'll recall that the reset is on Tuesday, so tomorrow Sikapupu will pop in almost certainly, and we'll do the new weekly Nightfall strike that will resume from 11 o'clock AM.
What do you need?
Available bounties, clean up. Okay, I'll pick up these two, but it does look like I had my Nightfall for this week already, so I can't pick it up. And I couldn't remember this, but evidently that bounty has been completed, therefore you can't do it twice in 1 week. And I believe Axe would have picked up his. So if you're ready, Axe, just join me here on the terrace, and then we'll travel together to the Nightfall Strike. I'll just wait for you. If you're ready, just let me know by coming here. Be waiting for our friend Axe to join us, and once he does join us, then we will proceed. Admin in there, so we'll just take a moment until he joins us. Once you're ready, just come up front, and then that's going to be the sign that we can indeed crack on. There we are. Axe and myself are ready for another Nightfall Strike. Of this week, we'll go to orbit and then choose that strike straight away. It was very good to have our new community member from Holland, because for some reason I don't have many Dutch gamers joining us. I did have a few as part of our Apex team, but on Destiny I think he's probably the first one from Holland that joined us. So that was wonderful. A truly global team of community members from all countries around the world, and I was very excited to hear that, you know, we had a new member from a particular country that's not featured here as much, so that's always wonderful. And thanks very much to Scooby-Doo for joining us indeed today. Alright, so let's see, we have that, where is it, the weekly Nightfall Strike. Look at it, very hard. We have Airborne, players deal more damage while in the air. Juggler, no ammunition drops for your equipped weapon. Specialist, special weapon damage is favoured. Arcburn, arc weapons are favoured, so we can use fusion rifles. Epic, heavily shielded and highly aggressive enemies appear in great numbers. So the one that I'm really not keen on is Juggler, which means we can't pick up any ammunition. That probably will affect my primary more than anything else, because I have my synths and I can use my synths in there. And then specialist, weapon damage is favoured, so I'll be using my fusion rifles and my snipers. So if Axe is ready, we'll just crack on. It's been a very, very busy, very good, very exciting, and thoroughly enjoyable morning of action in Destiny 1.
The House of Devils marked you as public enemy #1 after you trashed their Prime servitor, but your old friend Sepix Prime is back, and apparently better than ever, thanks to the Devil Splicers and Siva. Zavala's not too happy about the idea of the Splicers playing Godmaker, and I can't blame him.
So what you're saying is it's time we return to the scene of the crime. I'm sure the Fallen will be happy to see us.
It's the Sepix Prime Nightfall, and I forgot all about it. This strike indeed, yes. Axe is saying it's gonna be this strike.
The new and improved Sepix is holed up in the Devil's Lair. You know what to do.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
Just hold on. Axe, just hold on. Maybe we'll bring in our friends. Are you still in the game, or did you leave? I need to invite you. Hang on, I need to invite you. You can come into the Nightfall Strike then. Let me just bring you in. We decided to do the Nightfall Strike, and it's Sepix Prime Nightfall. Then nobody want to be doing the bounty as well, because I completed my bounty. So we'll wait for you here. Just let us know. Yeah, I can see that you arrived, but are you actually arriving? Yeah, we'll just wait here. We'll sit down for a minute and have a cup of tea whilst our friend Scooby-Doo is joining us. Take a screenshot as well. And this one is causing me some concerns. I'll just delete don't see him.
You can just go on.
No,
Actually,
we'll wait. We want
You
to
need to
have
revive me anyway.
Where about you? Whereabouts are you? Can you tell me where you are? Because I can't see you anywhere. Oh, you're there?
I
Okay.
spawned. Yeah.
Okay, I got it. So we do everything together as a three-piece, you know? All activities.
The Hive are still holding ground in the refinery, but I'm also tracking multiple SIVA energy signatures. Well, that's new.
My friend's doing a raid, so and he's asking if I have any people or such like that.
Yeah,
So
the
probably
answer is negative.
yeah, the answer is no.
Yeah. We get rid of these, hang on.
Guardian down.
We'll go to the next part and then die.
Yeah,
So then he spawns.
no, we are not going to do anything like racing. We'll just wait. Because we want the viewers to experience the whole strike, you know. Sometimes people wipe and change, and that's not something I do here. Because I want everybody to be, hang on, I didn't really revive you yet. Yeah, they respawn because I've eliminated them several times, but they keep coming back. Those wretched turrets. Okay.
Miller, do you still have your sword? Your Dark Ranger?
Yes, I have, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because there are...
The splicers have a laser grid blocking the way.
What I want to do is I want to eliminate these.
Captains.
You see
In the meantime,
these turrets
do
in
not
there?
touch the lasers and watch my back.
Just
I
in
have here,
case.
I have a turret over here. Here,
Oh,
you can
yeah.
go on it if you want.
No, I don't like those ones. I usually get killed in there straight away when I sit in them.
Here, go in. X, go in.
Yeah.
Have we scanned the thingy?
I don't think so. I think we need to scan it. I think somebody
Yes, we
did.
did.
Axe might have put that ghost in there. I don't think that. Well, I haven't done it.
Okay. I'm just gonna self-res, why not?
Okay, I'll deal with these ones right at the back. 'Cause they're causing trouble here.
Halfway through, but we've got major Hive reinforcements inbound. Good luck.
I hate those jumps on my hunter. So poor. You know, when you get used to Destiny 2 jumps, this is literally in a different league. Oh, Splicer, that's with a sniper hidden. I didn't see him or hear him. He came from behind. Yeah, just watch out for. Just watch out for anything coming from behind. Because that one literally popped up there, I didn't see it quick enough. And it was one shot, one kill. That's a massive fusion rifle. Thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God, thank God. quick enough in there. There's a captain coming in. Which of us spotted him?
I killed the turrets.
I need to pop in my synth because I'm out of ammunition.
Got it. Grid's clear. Let's get out of here.
Are we going to kill these ads?
Yep. Engage every enemy that we see. Oh, Jerry's here. Hello, Jerry. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Jerry's in Texas. And Jerry says, good morning to you.
Deja vu.
Good morning to you, sir. What's the weather like out there?
And an angry machine god waiting on the other side.
Is it 40 degrees?
Load, but I'm sure you already did.
I've had a new community member coming in the other day. He is in Las Vegas, and he said the temperature in there was 38. So definitely very, very hot indeed. Hope you guys are not experiencing any torrential rains, but our temperature's gone down in London. It was very warm and extremely humid, and we've had a bit of rain in the last couple of days. So, you know, cooler and better quality air. Oh no, I need to get out of there. Oh no, that sniper. It's fun, isn't it? It says that we'll achieve more damage if we are jumping, but actually if you jump, it's almost like there's another mod and I get killed rather fast. I jumped twice in this Nightfall and I got killed in seconds. EML says it's only 18 degrees in Ireland. Similar down here, I think it's about 21 today. Let me just see. It was 13 last night.
It's
20. Yeah.
20.
Yeah, 20. It's 20 degrees here in London suburbs. And Axe says, I'm Irish too. Whoa, what do you know? I didn't realise. EML is in Ireland, and good to see our Irish friends joining us. Wonderful. And EML said it's only 18. Well, we are slightly a notch up, right? We are 20 today. But last night was fresh, you know? It was like 13 degrees.
Oh yeah, go to X for heavy ammo.
I can make a guess. Maybe
Yeah,
an
heavy
offer to the other
ammunition.
devils. A show of power. You know, in Siva we trust, and in Siva all things are possible.
There we are. We
Get
can
in
all
there and show them that their god is nothing but metal and tech.
pick it up. We've got it all. Excellent. Yeah, we've had a bit of rain, therefore it's nicely refreshed. We've had quite a few evenings with massive humidity, up to 98% humidity in the evening, and I have to tell you it was very difficult to sleep. Not really pleasant during the late afternoon either. And Jerry says 96 Fahrenheit today and humid, and EML says, well, I would melt. It's really that sort of melting temperature, because it isn't just the heat, it is that humidity which is dreadful, you know, when it's completely breathless. And everyone who lives in a big city will tell you humidity is the greatest killer because of pollution. We have no air. And we'll eliminate some of those sealers first of all.
Okay, I swapped together.
Yeah, I probably need to do the same. Probably need to do the same.
Although Galorn is not the best for this. What? Okay, I'll shoot the Sepix, everyone. Sepix is down.
Remember, secondary weapons are also favored. If you run out of ammunition, put in your sniper or fusion rifle, it's going to be effective.
Oh, we did almost no damage. It's okay, I guess.
Some damage, not a lot though.
Both
And I
captains
need
on
to
the red side.
revive you. I don't see our friend. Where's our friend? I don't see her there. Okay.
One cannoneer. Septic shield either.
Yeah, I need to put my heavy on because my synth is gone. Okay.
Where's Sepix?
Yeah, I managed to get that bang on shot. More Galapon in there. I need to get out of there very quick. Put 3 rockets in him.
Nowhere for Sepix to run this time.
Let's get this cherry.
Yeah, I'm gone. I've tethered him just if you have any
it's
rockets
void.
left.
He has a shield again. Oh, bollocks.
No.
Bloodstone. Eee. Oh. Perhaps
Just
I have Selvers.
Run around until we are.
I have Selvers, I have nothing to lose now.
Sepix killed me even before I got up.
Okay, shield is down, kill him now.
Yeah, he's gone.
Nice.
Sepix was the Splicer's next big play. Present a god for all to worship. Then control the flow of ether to control the house.
I guess they didn't factor us into the plan.
Skeleton key, but I don't have
Any wrench we can throw in their works is a good thing. And Guardian, you make one hell of a wrench.
There we are. Okay. Well. Nothing much for me. We'll carry on with some Siva heroic strikes, if you're alright with that. Carry on until the end with Sivas for the remaining hour of our broadcast. Did you pick up anything good?
No.
Nothing really. EML says Shadowkeep, same size DLC as Rise of Iron, decent size. Yeah, I thought so. They said it was going to be fairly big, but I guess Shadowkeep will provide us with a lot more content compared to Rise of Iron. It says that Axe just told us that he needs to go, so thanks very much, Axe, for joining us and for being here with us today. I really appreciate it. Come back again some other time. We'll do another squad and indeed play some strikes and other activities. I really look forward to Shadowkeep and also look forward to New Light. I'm quite curious to see how New Light is going to be integrated in D1 and D2 content. That is what I really want to see. Jerry says, good job. Yes, we were quite good. I was just a bit unlucky right at the end with that Sepix killing me, because I thought with my tether and maybe another 2 rockets he would have been gone, but I wasn't fast enough, as you could see, and I was too close to Sepix as well. So let me just quickly see whether there are any items that I need to get rid of. And we have Wolf, and we have some engrams in there. No, nothing of greater significance, so we can all carry on. We'll do some Siva heroic strikes. That will be definitely very enjoyable. We do Sivas here frequently, back to back, you know. These are very popular. People like watching Sivas and the Nightfalls, and another activity which is popular is Court of Oryx. And at one time we were doing them almost every day, but during the recent weeks maybe less so. I had a major rerun of Destiny 1 story missions, and we've done them in a chronological order, you know, followed the list which is on my blog, and did it from mission 1 to mission 44, and that was very enjoyable. We've done that for about 6 days. It took us about 6 days to complete, or 5 days to complete the whole thing. No, actually I'm wrong, it's 6 days. It's Monday included, so it'll be Wednesday to Monday, 6 days. Right, so let me see. Do you need to go back to the tower? Or are you happy to just crack on with strikes?
Yeah, go on with strikes.
Okay, we'll do the strikes. So the modifiers are Brawler, Guardian melee damage is greatly increased. Berserk, Minions of the Darkness will not flinch, even after massive damage. Solar Burn, solar damage from any source is greatly increased, and we have heroic, enemies appear in greater numbers and are more aggressive. So the worst one is Berserk, right? Because they will be as strong at the end as they would be right at the beginning. And then melee damage is also favored. Let me just bring back my Dark Drinker. And just to echo what you said earlier, Dark Drinker is my favorite weapon in the game. And Matthias, our community member from the US, he told me a long while back, you got to get your Dark Drinker because Dark Drinker is a game changer. And then I followed his advice, and indeed I managed to get it. And it's so easy to do lots of different things with your Dark Drinker. But remember, what you need to do is you need to be combining this Dark Drinker with other top-notch exotics, and these are Sleeper Simulant and Galahorn when you're tackling certain bosses. So it's going to be either your Galahorn or Dark Drinker or Sleeper Simulant or Black Spindle, right? So these are the weapons you use most frequently when tackling those major bosses, both in the raids as well. So there we are. We are going to be cracking on with some more strikes. Do you have your own community, Scooby-Doo? Your own community of gamers sort of come in and do the game together with you?
No, I'm in a few communities of experienced raiders and veterans. And if they need help with carrying or something like that, they ask. And most of the time you get a full fire team in like 15-30 minutes.
Well, I can tell you one of the best ways of building new bonds is through dedicated channels on Twitch. You'll find that there are lots of people popping in and then talking and connecting, and then frequently they do their own game outside of my broadcast. And that's been one of the most popular activities here. You will find sometimes you will get people saying hello and then asking whether anybody is out there ready for strikes or raids, and other people pop in and then, you know, they just carry on elsewhere. Today wasn't particularly busy, and I have to say during the last few days we've had somewhat quieter broadcast because people have gone on holidays and they're away. But during the usual kind of busy hour, we get lots of people popping in and discussing things and then, you know, doing things together. Twitch broadcasting is all about connectivity and interaction.
Of a hive prison. I am feeding an energy marker to your ghost. It will lead you to his cell.
So through various Twitch channels one can connect and then make new bonds, and that's really the most beneficial type of activity that one can have today. Is that the Lakul? Yeah, we were doing that yesterday. Lakul is also very difficult in that exotic sword quest. You remember, we have to neutralize 2 knights within 5 seconds, and then you need to neutralize Lakul. And unless properly timed, it is rather difficult. We've done that with quite a lot of our community members. I know Sekapupa and Fonzak were amongst those, and Matthias joined us a few times, because they had the difficulty in doing it solo, you know? And then in a team of 3 we were able to complete.
I did all my swords solo.
You did? No, that's pretty good.
Yep.
Very difficult though.
But every time I join the lobby, they straight up invite me to their party. And most of the time, didn't have a mic.
I mean, generally,
if
you ask me, I personally don't even like playing multiplayer solo, because, you know, the games were kind of created for that team effort, and the experience of the game is quite significantly different. What's this Menace doing in there? To put my synth on. Once you get used to your day-to-day community participation, you know, like with a large community, then any other type of gaming doesn't cut it anymore. Because with a large community, A, you have always plenty to talk about, B, you have people coming in and doing the game together with you, and C, you have a lot more fun and entertainment. And also you play the game in a way that the developer wanted you to, as a multiplayer, you know? I think Destiny's one of those games, but you know, you get other games like The Division, Anthem, Elder Scrolls. Very important that, you know, the team is in there. And I have to tell you, when you start playing Destiny 2 Forsaken Complete Edition, you will feel that literally from the word go, because that game is a lot more aligned to non-solo effort. And there are sections which you are not going to be able to complete if you're doing it solo. They're just done that way, you know? We were doing one of those yesterday. I mean, theoretically, it's possible if one spend like a few thousand hours just on honing up skill, but they didn't want people to do it alone. Because you get enemies attacking you from 3 different sides and have these exploding spiders. These are like exploding thralls, and they're very, very deadly. And then once you deal with them, you have the character called the Mad Bomber, and he's throwing mortars at you. So you manage to resolve 1 lot, but then the 3rd lot gets at you, you know? Like even the 2 you might be able to do, but definitely not 3 waves of those enemies attacking from 3 different sides. Okay, let's do those knights. I mean those wizards in there. Can't see a wizard in there.
The spell is getting weak. Let's get to the other battery.
Glitch. Oh wait, there's a lag or something.
I have another perfected Siva offering.
Have you?
So, yeah.
Well, we may go there after completing maybe a couple of strikes. And do it again.
No.
Guardian down.
Ah, you slipped a bit. Come on, it's perfect. Come on. This wizard
Can
has
you
a
revive
shield.
me?
Yeah. No wizards left. So you can stroll with ease. For a moment I thought there was some character pushing me over the edge. Oh no, I'm Initian anymore. I hate it when it happens. Look at it, I'm stuck in there.
Wait, let me try to do something. It's a secret chest.
You're the one down below, yeah, I know it, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as I'm on my
I
hunter.
forgot to grab this fragment.
Yeah, you can, yeah. There's a caster fragment in there as well.
There's a door, but it doesn't open.
Yeah, I won't go down there because I'm a hunter, I can't really jump very high. So I'll just wait. The other guy is not waiting, he's just cracking on. Or is he waiting? No, he's not waiting. He should wait, really.
Yeah, okay. I am dead, but you can't revive me.
I can't revive you now because you're down below.
Yeah, I'm under there.
Yeah, he came back to have a look.
I like Ice Luna more than Imaga Loop.
Imagalu's awesome.
Yeah, but I prefer Ice Luna.
Oh, Icebreaker.
That's the legendary hard one.
I don't have that one. I'll probably get it from the raids.
There you go, from PvP. Crucible.
Oh, you get in the Crucible? Yeah, I don't play the Crucible much.
Yeah.
Because of my internet speed. I do sometimes just for warming up, but that's about it. It's extraordinary, isn't it, what that Dark Drinker does? It's so much harder without it.
If I'm honest, I can't imagine raids without Dark Drinker. Or just try to have Dark Drinker.
Probably, well, it's possible if you have a team of other very experienced Destiny veterans, but it makes it definitely a lot easier when you want to contribute and participate. Because with all those swarms of enemies attacking you... Yeah. They're just weapons that are applicable to a different situation, you know, like with Dark Drinker they'll deal with the enemies that are coming at you in large numbers, so swarming enemies, all of them.
Here's a...
But with...
Here's a fragment, kills with fragment.
We're on the right track.
Whereabout?
Alakul's energy marker is getting stronger.
Here.
Find the Dark Blade. Finish this.
Out of ammunition. Just a minute to get my synth. And I'm alright now. Okay, so let me see. Just need to consider whether I've got that one or not, because I can't remember whether. Let me see. Wait, where are you?
I'm through the gate.
Okay, you're through the gate. Oh, you've gone here. Okay.
Yeah, up here.
Nah.
You have triple jump.
I have, yeah. Doesn't seem to work too well.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was here somewhere.
Yeah, I can see it. I don't have that one. Yeah. Thank you for that.
No
There's
problem.
another one. Yeah, I didn't have that
I
one
died.
before.
Down.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, I think it's for the touch of
slipped.
elders.
I slipped because of that barrier in there, which I didn't see. Now we're all dead. Other guy was racing in there. He was trying to get Alakul by himself.
I can say one thing that isn't going to work. You can't defeat Alakul by yourself. Okay, their right gate is open.
I mean, we can try to race and get there, but you know.
There are a lot of enemies.
That wizard got me. I was just about to use my dark drink on them. Were they still tethered when you got there, or not?
No. They were...
Let's just wait for the other chap. Let's just wait for him.
Okay, I'll kill the Thralls on the bridge.
Yeah, he's coming in.
The wizard Varrock was his mate. He slew a legion of thralls in her name, marched on the king's throne, at the head of an army built on hate and pain.
How romantic.
I almost fell off.
Yeah, because the three of us racing at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the strategy is when you jump in, yeah, two of you can hold flanks, and I'll hit him with my dark drink up from the word guard. So two other members have to be firing at him, because he'll be like confused. He will not know where the firing is coming from. Let's see where he is. Where is he? Is him? Thank you. Nice. I like cool. I know what it is. He's got that solar shield. This is why my dark drink is not that effective, because he should have been suffering a lot more damage already. Arc weapons, you know? That modifier is making it more difficult for dark drinker to succeed in that. Exploding Thrall killed me. Thank you. I hate that modifier, this arc weapon modifier, because Dark Drinker is not as effective. On 6 spins he should have been gone. Thank you. Can't see a thing. Dead dark, pitch black. Is he gone? He's gone. I got a skeleton key as well. Just picked it up. That's pretty good.
Do you get good loot from this? Just, I don't know.
I can't remember. You know what you get? You get your Dark Blade Spite. Dark Blade Spite you get, if you want it.
The taken will languish, decay, but they will not die away. You have given us time. Time to recover, to bury the dead.
Dark Blade Spite 400.
And make ready for the next shadow on the horizon.
Okay. We crack on with another one. But this is quite a difficult strike. I think this one, Shield Brothers and Tanix, these are very difficult, as well as that Splicer Priest, you know. Splicer Priest with Oiga. Splicer Priest with Oiga.
Oh yeah.
At the very bottom, that's one of the most difficult. And particularly if heavily modified. Modifiers make it insanely difficult. We've done it a couple of times on Tricky Nightfall, and we couldn't finish it as a two-piece. We had to have 3 people in there. Even then it was very difficult. And usually the modifier would be Berserk, which is allowing the priest to be always as strong towards the end of his life. And what was the other? Juggler, I think, when you can't pick up ammunition. Because not many people will collect as many sins as myself, and then they run out of ammunition, and then they're stranded.
The Black Garden may not stay among us for long. Something has begun to
You
repair
could make
the
your
schism
own
torn by its
Destiny clan.
destruction. Becks now flood the garden channels
Sorry,
to protect.
Destiny?
We must stop the weavers.
Yeah, you
before
could
they
make your
soil
own
the
Destiny
garden
clan.
and begin to summon back its heart.
Like, and name it your cello or something. Your own Destiny clan, you know. I'm in the clan Ascendants.
Oh yeah. Well, that is all to follow. That's, you know, that will come in a few months, because we'll get the clans and raids and all of that in due course. I'm in no hurry. The idea for the channel was to be working on the community content, and that's really paid off in very, very big fashion. What you find sometimes on Twitch, I'm sure you would have come across this, is you come to a channel that's been run for 6 months, they have 70,000 followers. You think, hang on a minute, how can it be that they've got 70,000 followers? And the person doing it, they're not a competitive player, they're like not participating in, you know, esports tournaments, and they don't have a major profile, and, you know, it's completely unrealistic to expect that that sort of community will provide high quality content. Because high quality content is a bit like when you are learning a certain skill. It takes a while to build, you know? And I have to say I'm very, very privileged, because you probably would have seen this is the only channel on Twitch at the moment that's streaming Destiny 1 every day. And for that reason alone, lots of people come here, because they know every single day they come at the same time and Destiny 1 is going to be here. And obviously lots of those guys are Destiny veterans, which means people are well accustomed to the gameplay and everything else, you know? And they're always here to provide some advice.
I need to... Yeah, I'm getting called. I'm muting myself. Wait, hold on 1 minute.
No, I got killed. Thank you.
Guardian down.
Why is this thing not dying? Don't get it. 3 spins.
Okay, I'm back.
That Hydra didn't want to die. I went there to dark drink that Hydra, and it just simply
It sometimes didn't work. It doesn't work. I mean, if you a dark drinker, a Hydra, should die in 1 spin. Watch out, you're gonna die.
this is what happened. Right now, I was able to do it. Why did I die? Because the Hydra was already gone. The Hydra was dead. So it must have been like a debris falling or
Yeah,
something.
but it explodes.
Yeah, the debris must have hit me. In Destiny 2, there is this uncanny situation where you are picking up a flag that's giving you access to a public event, and you're just waiting for it to start, and then this massive big satellite falls on your head. And every single time, if you're standing near the flag, you get completely obliterated, because this satellite's like massive, you know? So I worked out, anytime I pick up the flag, I need to kind of leg it and move away from there. But it's in seconds. You don't have any warning. You're standing there and boom, it fell on your head. So it's quite funny. Look at that. It's a beautiful scenery, but we don't need to go there, so I'm going the wrong way. Honestly, when you start playing Destiny 2 Forsaken, when you get used to those jumps, you'll say, my goodness, why are not those jumps as good in Destiny 1? Because triple jump is here very poor, you know? It's not really a...
On Warlock, it's okay.
Yeah, it's better on Warlock.
Warlock and Titan are my main characters. I don't like Hunter. I don't know why not. I just don't. Yeah, I just don't like it.
Hunter is more kind of geared towards firearms combat, the use of hand cannons and automatic weapons, and and therefore the special abilities like with tethering and all of that are very much aligned with that. Whilst with Warlock and with your Titan, it's a bit different. It gives you a variety.
Shit. I
I got killed as well. Just beware of the swear words.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Because with the excitement modifiers, they just automatically block. This was weird because I was revived earlier and it didn't pop up. Did not see that. I was still dead.
This could be art.
Yeah, it's modified, so some sections are quite tricky, harder than usual.
No, it's fine. Do you need heavy? I'll switch to Galahor now.
Yeah, I should do the same. Just hold on a second, don't rush it, I need to do that. Switch to Galahorn, and then I'll pick up some heavy in there. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, the other chap's doing solo effort in there. It's not a good idea. Do that.
Oh, here are 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks of heavy ammo. For me.
None for me.
Just because I threw a nade in there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm full again.
If you were to be running your own channel or doing streaming, just remember it's regularity and consistency which are most important, because people come back exactly at the same time every day if they know you're there. You get sometimes people running channels 24/7 and that is just doesn't work. Fusion rifles will work better than snipers in here, because the modifiers.
Let me check if I have a fusion rifle.
Yeah.
Oh no, I put it in my vault. I do have a shotgun though.
Any arc weapons will do. Like you're saying that, I better put my fusion rifle on then, right? With spite, sniper. How come that it isn't
Are you going to tether him immediately or?
Yeah, I will do.
Guardian down.
Legend now. It's causing delays. Okay, we should be alright now. It's about 20%. But don't forget the modifier is making him as strong as if he was suffering no damage, you know? That modifier is just making him as strong with 1% as he would be with 100%, you know? I'll tether him again.
I'm low. Yeah, I got my super, I'm good.
Guardian down.
I'll throw 2 nades on the
Shield
bus
is not
and then...
breaking.
He's 20% or something.
Okay, any heavy... Oh, there we go, I needed this. And this, I needed. That's good. I'm gonna finish him off now. I've got 4 rockets, I think.
I'm just making him low with my steel medulla. Ghost rifle.
That's like 1%.
I need my Celebres.
Yeah, just run around,
Here, orbs, I have orbs. Okay.
Oh no. Oh yeah, you're alive. Okay.
That's why I love
Warlock self-res. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got that one grenade, one rocket. Oh, you got it. Okay.
Yeah. Legendary Engram. Okay. Skeleton key?
No, I don't have any of that. I completed all of my strike bounties, so that's good. Clean up, strike, elite, and then there was the third one as well. All of those are from Zavala, so that's pretty good. You probably can do one or more strikes, one or two strikes, and then I'll call it a day. About 15 minutes, 20 maximum. Yesterday I was helping our junior US member, Rodri, and right at the end I was really pushed for time because it was Prisoner of Elders, 5 waves, and I fired off I think 4 rockets into the boss, and he was about to explode, and because of the game lag, we all got killed. It was very annoying because we were really striving towards that end result for Rodri, who wanted to complete that task, and we failed. I couldn't replay it again because there was no time. Because other 2 guys, Rodri and another person, they were quite greatly underpowered. They were about 260 or something, you know. And Prisoner of Elders did need a better light level.
The Splicer's High Priest has crews pushing further underground in the Plague Lands. Looks like a large-scale mobilization against a hive nest.
An army of Hive controlled by the Splicers would be the end of old Russia.
Could be the end of everything. The Devils are evolving. Neutralize them before this goes any further, Guardian.
The saber?
Hold on a second, I'm just looking at the messages coming in, bear with me.
There's a series of old missile silos near the bunker.
Oh no, it's
I've got
this
reports
one.
of Hive near that location.
Sounds like the place to be.
From my glimmer? Yeah. And remember, target anything that moves. Every
This
kill
is with
gets
the
us one
ogre.
less Splicer or Hive
Yep.
warped by Siva.
The big one at the end.
I really don't like this one.
Well, the best weapon to use on Ogre is either Galahorn or Sleeper Simulant. So it's either or, really. Is it just the 2 of us?
I'm switching up my weapons.
Concentrated Siva nodes ahead.
Because
there...
using the same weapons is quite boring.
The silo's old defense protocols. They've got the inner doors sealed
Well,
tight.
depends which ones these are, you know. You've got your best Lloyd out, it always works.
Destroy those Siva nodes.
I kind of resort to the best Lloyd out at all times. I don't... I mean, I can obviously showcase with some of our community members other weapons, but there are lots of weapons which are really kind of way under mark compared to the best ones.
I'm using the Kingsfall sniper. It's gorgeous.
Black Spindle.
No, the sniper you get from Kingsfall. It's in my hands.
Okay.
Let me check what's it called. Yeah, Defiance of Yasmin.
I've pinpointed another Siva node.
It's a really cool sniper.
Oh, there is another person in there, but he's racing. I didn't even see him at all, did you? I didn't see him at all.
The sniper.
Did you see him earlier? I didn't see him at all.
Who?
Well, the third guy.
Already in. Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, he was there during the last fight.
And during the strike before.
Drain says, hello, I'm back. Well, welcome back. And thank you for joining us again. We are coming to the end of our broadcast. We have about 10-15 minutes left. So this is going to be our last strike for today.
Picking up one more node. Let's go get it.
Thanks you for coming back and joining us.
Guardian down.
Well, I blocked. I blocked with my sword.
Guardian down.
Draven says, sorry I couldn't join you earlier.
That's
no
the
problem.
last node.
We are
Security
here every
protocols are
day,
clear
10
and
to
happy.
4
Push forward, Guardian.
on average. That's 10 to 4 UK time.
Looks like the Hive aren't giving up on this territory without a fight.
A 6-hour stream.
Doesn't matter. Go
5 to
through 'em.
6. Yeah. Depending on the day.
I'm pinging new SIVA energy spikes below us. Multiple nodes, all powering another barrier. But I can't nail down their locations. The readings are too sporadic.
Do you have Black
You know
Spindle?
what to do, Guardian.
Yes, I
Find
do,
those
yeah.
nodes,
But I'm not on
unload
this
them,
character.
Keep moving.
I would need to...
I really like it. On
Oh,
raids.
terrific,
and on
yeah.
strikes.
Terrific sniper. Black Spindle is one of the best weapons in the game. And really, really cool.
It's hard to get a clean reading down here. Keep moving. The closer we get to each node, the easier they are to match.
Ever since they've done maintenance last week, the game resolution has gone darker. Did you not notice this? It's much darker to what it was before. Because they were doing the maintenance for Destiny 1 and 2 for 12 hours last week. Or was it 2 weeks ago? And it's just gone pitch black. I'll need to readjust my settings.
I think there was a cause of a dead ghost somewhere over here. Not sure.
I think I picked up
Yeah,
some stuff down here.
if I remember, it was on the top. Somewhere near the top.
Yeah. Alright, not to worry about that one today.
All right, still getting strong SIVA readings. There must be another node.
Because I literally
like the
can't see
splicers have taken
anything.
this
It's
hatchery.
gone so dark, and I
The
had
high
it
bioorganic architecture is still
optimized,
intact,
you know,
but there are
for
microbursts of SIVA
the
activity
best
all around
resolution.
us.
I got no pity to spare for the Hive. Keep going.
Where is this?
It's the direction says backwards.
Managed to destroy that dreadful wizard in there. I hate it when it's so dark. I really need to adjust this today, I think. This caused me problems yesterday with strikes.
I think I found it. Yep, it's over here.
Yeah, I don't see where you are.
Down. I don't know how to.
You're all that stands between the Splicer's High Priest and whatever mad science he's cooking up down there. End this.
That did it. No idea what those nodes were protecting, but the barrier's down. This doesn't look good.
Did you find the High Priest?
Makes you
Okay,
wonder
I'll
what they're
keep my
willing to
dark
do to
drink
us.
on for the time being.
Not
So
exactly.
you try to
Sounds like
hit
you're
him
about
with
to find
everything
out.
else.
Eyes up, Guardian.
Guardian down.
He lasers me. Without me even knowing.
Yeah, he has arc weapon modifier. So it's literally just one spin and then you've got to leg it. Get away from him as quick as you can.
As of the ogre.
No, he stamps, and then when he stamps, then, you know, his stomping causes all kinds of instant death. Yeah,
Somebody
I jumped.
shanks.
No, I jumped, but